Wait, hold on. You're gonna see the magic behind this screen. I forgot one thing. I forgot the most important thing. Alright, there we go. Got him, got him, got him. Yo, what's up, Reigns? I am starting in 1 second. 1 second, 1 second. Oh yeah, I need to do this before I even forget. Just run that initial ad roll so nobody gets smacked with any pre-rolls, yeah. Okay. How is your Saturday going? Sunday. Sunday going. Ads, yeah. At this point, not surprised to see yourself. Fair. Alright. Hey, what's up, Isda? Big Adge time, yeah. It's either Adge now or Adge whenever people join, so. Going great. You got a new dog? Oh, that's pretty hype. And Master Mold? Don't know which one's more exciting. Probably the dog. Yeah. So I did the math out, and I'm pretty sure I have 2 more cards in my rotation. So it should be Stature and Valkyrie, and then I need to pin after the second one that shows up, and then I'll be guaranteed Snowguard, I'm pretty sure. You're mid-game, otherwise you'll be first? Okay, PC. Welcome. 8 cuber? Oh, those are the toughest, yeah. I mean, I got early today? No. This is probably late. I gave a warning on my Discord that I was going to be a little bit later. On weekends, I like to be like 5:30, but maybe with hot location Sundays will be later. Yeah. I forgot to realize that hot locations were a thing. So... German Shepherd, nice. That's like my favorite kind of dog. That's pretty hype. And my neighbors had German Shepherds. I never had any dogs. My mom and sister are very much against them. You got Pokemon Violet? Oh, is that out already? I don't even know. I'm not up to date with the Pokemon stuff. Scarlet and Violet. Wait, when was this one? Oh, this is last year's one. Okay. We're just starting with some Galactus for fun, yeah. Oh, and Husky. Oh. Literally my 2 favorite kinds of dogs. It's pretty hype. Yeah, Huskies are really, or German Shepherds are really smart. Huskies are more sassy. Alright, we're just playing out Psylocke for death procs, basically. Oh, wait. Okay, this is good for Destroyer, but I just realized Sinister London with Galactus is probably not the best. Yeah, the last Pokemon game I played fully through was like Violet and, or not Violet, Pearl and Diamond. that generation. Probably goes middle. We need Galactus or Destroyer here to be competitive. We've been grinding a while, yeah. Fair, fair. Yeah, I don't know. I tried like... Yeah, I don't know. Not really. I don't know why I'm not really into the Pokemon stuff anymore. It just seems samey, I guess. I think that's been my issue with the last few. Okay, so Destroyer gets me like 24 here, and then we can null middle, right? And the null will be gigantic. Because null keeps in track like Nividillier buffs, right? You don't know why you can't get Thanos boosters anymore? Oof. Yeah, I don't know why. Thinking that we're gonna split the baby Thanos I got soon. Try and get gold on that so I can have gold and inked stones. But we already have a bunch of boosters. I think we have enough for 2 more splits. Obviously we put this middle, right? 24 should hold up here, right? And then 18 here. I guess, no, here they can move Nightcrawler, right? So it's always here. $15 boosters for 60 games? Is that below or above average? Or at average? Right, 6 per game, that means you basically got like 2-3 games sort of, right? 3 out of 60, which is 1 out of 20. Yeah, you're running slightly below average, right? You should be getting 6 boosters every, or like 3 games worth of boosters every 36 games. Yeah. Right, because unless you're targeting, if you're targeting, then it's like out of like every 33 games. It's like slightly better. Targeting doesn't help that much on a small sample size. It's like you need a really large sample size. Game just knows what you need, yeah. It will even out eventually, but yeah, it's always tough like trying to get specific boosters. Especially for a card that, I mean, the nice thing about Thanos is that you can play a bunch of different Thanos decks. But like if it's a card with one specific deck that you run it in, then it's kind of slow, yeah. Got an 170 Eve boost. Okay, I assume this is something to either do with Pokemon or dogs. I've never heard of Eve and Marvel Snap. A wave. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I was like, what are we talking about here? It looks like a Nimrod game. I guess I could have Psylocke Nimrod Doc Ock done that. That might have been better. So what am I Psylocking into now? Guess we can Psylocke Destroyer and all. Seems kind of bad though. See what they play. Yeah, I should have Psylocked over the Daredevil, I think. Yeah, we need more wave boosters. Maybe I should stick wave in this deck just for boosters. Oh, we got the Galactus. Issue is, don't really want to put it in the flooding lane. Oh man, if we had M'Baku here, this would have been the move. What if we go like this and Destroyer mid? We'll get 5 here, 5 here. So they need to beat 15 mid and float 3. It's kind of hard to do. Could get Cosmode, but that's about it. No, we'll have no, we won't have priority. Oh wait, we're losing vault here always. Okay, so we're just saying 15 wins mid, right? Could be sketchy. I don't know what they have, right? If they have like Profx, yeah. I wish I could relate to all these dog conversations, but I cannot. Alright, let's throw in wave over one of these for now so I can get wave boosters, yeah? Let's take out Sean for now. I have enough to upgrade the wave, right? Yeah. So I can get targeted her again. Huh. This might look good with the red border, honestly. Okay. I was thinking about if I could slot in M'Baku somehow for a second, but I was like, no, we can't. Last time you tuned in, it was 2 a.m. You fell asleep with phone in hand. Relatable. I've definitely done that when I've watched streams before. I think Lamby's the only one I've done it. Because he streams mad late. And it's only when I'm really interested in like what he's doing. Like I think I fell asleep during the 3v3 team battle that they did. Man, this is such a good hand if it wasn't for Attilan. So we just play this, right? Excited for the patch, yeah. Same. The downgrade should get me a few cards, and then hopefully that patch will also come with a bunch of changes, right? Which would be huge. Yeah, what's up, Shells? Welcome. It's going well. Starting off the stream, conversing with y'all. Alright, both of these into Past Destroyer, I guess. He was spending hundreds every week in prep. You're fighting sleepiness? Yeah. Okay, we play this for draw, right? I want to get closer to Destroyer specifically here. Right, if we pass Destroyer, we should always win with the Nimrods. We only get one Destroyer, but otherwise we'll have to like Doc Ock and hope that that's enough. It is a 40 power Doc Ock, so it might be. But yeah. We'll see. I think I'm pretty settled on that I'm gonna get Snowguard on Tuesday. The only reason I wouldn't is if she has like the same issues that like with crashing or whatever, and I think that they would have to disable her. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get Snowguard. It's just too interesting of a card to not get. And I'll figure out how to get all the other ones that I want later on. Alright, well, so the issue here is one Destroyer destroys the other one, but we have a whole bunch of rods, right? We're going to end up with... So after the first Destroy proc, we get one here, two here, one here. So we should end up with 3 over here. And 2 everywhere else. Oh, that might be close. So I need Destroyer to go left, I think, or right, I think. Oh yeah, I don't have the deck there yet. I can add it right now. after this game. Lampy really convinced you on Snowguard? It's not even Lampy, like I was just from talking about the card yesterday, I'm like, this seems pretty solid. Alright, I need Destroyer to go right. Oh! Now we lose? Yeah. Tough, tough, tough. Right, we didn't need 60 here. We were gonna have 15 and tie. We needed 60 over here. Here, let me throw this deck in the spreadsheet. Alright, it should be on the spreadsheet now. I don't know, it's just like, she looks terrible but also good. Do you guys want to delve into Snowguard math and do actual calculations to see how often she'll be useful? Yo, what's up, Pog Champion? Welcome, welcome. I just need a list of all the Marvel Snap locations and rarities. And I kind of need it. If someone could make it in a format that's like on one of those tier lists, we could do that. Yo, what up, Gordo? Alright, we're gonna Shuri Doc Ock, right? Question is, do I want to do that next turn? This gives me 5 mana. Okay, maybe, yeah, let's do this first. I mean, we could just go through it on Snap Zone, and I could talk about it. Oh, I have 6 mana here. Kill this, Shuri. Probably just Shuri first, right? And I'll just pass into Doc Ock. You caved and bought the Throg bundle? Find a location, Trios. Yeah. It's the rarities that matter. I have a rarity list, so we can just go through each rarity. The issue is this one has, wait, bro. All right, we're not using Snap Zone. One, it's really slow, and also it has unreleased locations mixed in. I only care about released locations. Right. Is there one on? Snap Fan. Yeah, this one doesn't show rarities. I mean, we could just go through the list of locations. Oh wait, they moved, right? Okay. This is better than the Nimrod, right? Because we don't have a destroyer currently. $40 power is pretty big. Oh man, arrow? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's 80 because it went to countertage too. We play Kang here, so they can't ever Cosmo us, right? Oh, they have Chug too. What even saves me here? This deck could... No, this deck does not work very well with Sinister, honestly. I'm just running it because I felt like playing Galactus at the start of the stream. Right, you clog up all your Galactus lanes, it's kind of a yikes. And if your opponent has a Galactus counter, you're kind of wrecked every time. Because they don't need to guess, right? But we'll see. We'll see how many games I can handle of this. Hope if we're bi-weekly 7k bundles. Yeah, what's up, Xmar? Welcome, welcome. We live. Alright, the only thing that seems to have it is Snap Zone. I guess we just have to ignore the unreleased locations. Alright, maybe we can do that later. Copy cards, easier to get death. I guess you could probably make a version of this that's slightly better, right? Like a destroy deck that like Sinister London. But Galactus itself does not like the Sinister, right? So all of your Galactus synergies card is kind of bad. It's probably fine. Oh, you didn't see the Galactus. Rough Go, Drunk Decks, and True, yeah. Yeah, that's why we started streaming later. I started a little bit earlier than I thought, just because like I was kind of bored. But yeah, I was hard thinking, and I was like, I don't really want to play this hot location. It's just like the same thing over and over. I don't know. Like any location that like makes certain decks way better, I don't like usually. You just double Destroyer and hope we draw a null. But yeah, Drunk's gonna be really good on this location. Shuri's gonna be really good. We were playing yesterday. Darkhawk and yeah, Darkhawk is nuts too. And Discard are very good. I think Darkhawk has and Shuri have the advantage where they run Cosmo, so they beat a lot of the Battlecry Sinister London decks. This doesn't even double the power of the null. I would just wave them, right? It's the most stats. Could also null mid. Oh no, we don't have mana for null yet. I think the double null should be good enough. Right, because they play 9, which is 11. So they go up to 21. We'll go to 22. Oh, no. We tie 22-22, right? But we'll always win tiebreakers. Because Okoye buffs... Oh, wait. Okoye buffed twice, so it's 11 power Chavez. I wish I double Shuried now since we drew Darkhawk. So they go to 23 here. I mean, we can just look at it, right? I believe... Oh, I should have put this in... Oh my goodness, what am I doing? If I put the Kang into Sinister London, I would have got to see where my null goes, right? But null's never big enough wherever it goes, right? Because we only go to 22 here. Playing Darkheart and lose to Shang. Yeah, you gotta run your Cosmo on your Darkhawk list for sure. Yeah, so we're gonna lose by 1 here. I guess I should have played Shuri anyways in case we drew the Darkhawk, right? That would have been the right play. And Death would have been a good draw too. Yeah. Fair. Fair is fair. Is there a Kang alternative? Yeah, for sure. Anything that's good in Galactus you can put in for Kang. So probably Sean would be what I put in. Could also put in like Cloak if you wanted to. Those would be my first 2 thoughts. But yeah, Sean would be the first one for sure. This way you can beat out Shuri more consistently, right? If Shuri goes like their Shuri stuff and they hold it for after your Galactus, you can Sean them as long as you make sure you don't have priority. Hot location is done in 37 minutes. almost there. Kang situational, yeah. Kang is always replaceable in any deck he's in. I guess we might as well Electro here. Right, we're gonna go to the Destroyer route over the Galactus. Pretty much every time. This is a little bit scary because it looks like it's Cerebro 3 with Onslaught, Citadel, and Sinister London. But double Shuri should always be enough, right? We could also just Galactus here. Into Shuri Destroyer. Yeah, that seems better, right? It'll be 30 power if they go Cerebro Mystique. Like, they have a 1 power Hawkeye, right? Alright. We're gonna go Shuri Destroyer. Yo, what up, Raj? I notice you're misspelling my name more and more often. First Galactus draw, yep, and we immediately get Cosmo. Wait, is this another Cosmo? Alright. Could also go directly into Destroyer. If this is another Cosmo, this is really good, right? We got 230 power Destroyers. So hopefully this is another Cosmo. It doesn't show the order, right? Oh, it's not another Cosmo. Well, what's up, Zanaid? You pumped so much today? Nice, nice. Alright, so it's a 50-50, right? I guess we can peak our 50-50, right? If we play Kang in Sinister London, wherever he appears should be where Destroyer appears, right? If it's not, then we'll learn that. Opponents are doing cool things to let the game play out, yeah. I don't know if I call Sinister London doing cool things, but it's definitely something. Dopamine things. Okay, fair enough. Alright, come on, go left, go left. Alright, so Destroyer, assuming my knowledge about Kang is correct, if I play Destroyer on Sinister London, the other Destroyer should go where this Kang went, which is left. Right? It should be the same RNG. Huge stats, yeah. That's what we're about to do here with our 60 power Destroyers. So, like, it goes in the Cosmo lane, so it doesn't destroy our Destroyer on the right, right? Yo, happy Easter, man. Yeah, happy Easter, everybody. Oh, I should put that in my title. I don't have space in my title anymore. Alright, instead of playing various decks, we're just gonna say happy Easter. What? Okay, so Kang doesn't work that way, apparently. Why? They had RNG. What was their RNG effect? Sentinel? Oh, they didn't play into Sinister? So because they didn't play into Sinister, my Sinister changes? Alright. That's kind of wild. I did not know that was the thing. Okay. Yeah. Wait, so is it shared between the Sinisters then? Similar to Danger Room? Where it's like, if they played first, theirs would have gone middle, and then mine goes left, but since they didn't play, mine went middle. It's shared, right? Right, yeah. It's similar to Danger Room, right? Okay. For some reason, I didn't think that Sinister would be sequenced that way, but it makes sense, yeah. Given Danger Room's the same way. Right, so if you didn't know, Danger Room is sequenced similarly, where if where it has a set order of what's destroyed. This is what Zinaid's talking about in chat. So if you play something and it gets destroyed, right? Let's say you play Kang into Danger Room. That means whichever player plays something into Danger Room, it will get destroyed next time. Snap? Sure. Don't know if this is really a snap hand, but I guess we have the octopus. It's Krakoa, so we could just end up killing ourselves. Yeah, and we missed the 50-50. Do we just take an 8 power Daredevil here? I think so. Yeah. So it's because yeah, so it's shared between the players. Yeah. It's like Danger Room. I'm gonna compare everything to Danger Room because Danger Room's the easiest one to understand why it's shared. Sinister London being shared is kind of weird, but given that everything is shared, it makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna lose here now. Yeah, so snapping on Krakoa always really bad. Unless you have a really easy to play deck. Alright, we're just pumping all our cubes here. Alright, Galactus not good on this location. We're gonna go back to Hawk. I was always losing there for sure. Raj said to snap. I saw a snap in chat, so I snapped. Alright, guys. It's not that deep. Bot. I mean, I'm never winning there, right? With the Krakoa. I can never get Shuri off on my good cards. Man, Lumeria sucks, man. I can't play out Rock Slide now. Blame chat, yep. I'm always blame chat, guys. Nah, it's fine, man. Just blame second dinner. That's just such an awkward mana curve here. I guess we dinosaur, but my hand's gonna be empty. Right, I really want to play this. It's fine. Dinosaur is good if we can get the Moon Girl. Even Sentinel. Okay, Sentinel helps the curve out here a lot. Right, so now we do Rocks and Sentinel, and then we go Darkhawk and another 3-drop. So if they play something big, we'll play Sean. Otherwise, we'll just play another Sentinel. You siege yourself from chat. Not necessary, but just messing with you guys. Alright, we should always be winning here. I mean, they're gonna leave, right? Splits after getting an Ink or Kirby are so disappointing. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Man, I like how they make the green sparkles here look like they're white. If they were white, I would love this split. But it's not white, it's green. Gotta curate the perfect Sauron, yeah. Yeah, I need a better wave and a better Cosmo. But also I want to start splitting this Quinjet. So I don't know. You're now an independent country. Okay. What I'm gonna do after reaching 200? Probably play more games. Rank doesn't really mean anything. I'm just playing for fun. Reach 201. What's so important about 201? Am I out of the loop here? This has to be a snap, right? Rocks, Mystique, Darkhawk. They would need like 5 Shang-Chis to deal with me. Oh, Lechigia. Disgusting. Let's give him all the rocks, yeah? You thought that was real. What makes you think it's not real, Zenate? This is what a second dinner dev told me. Let's put the Destroyer. I would. We don't have enough Destroyer boosters to get close yet. Once we get enough, we'll definitely do Destroyer too, yeah. We're quite a bit off. Then we Mystique over here. I'll try to snap again. Probably people reaching 100. Yeah, 100 is the real tough part, yeah. Usually. What? Are they playing? I'm guessing it's Killmonger. Okay. gonna say. I don't green the Moon Girl? Nah. I'm gonna Cosmo. Because this is a Shang-Chi deck. So I'm gonna take Prio and then Cosmo. But yeah, the reason, right, I'm gonna go for like Quinjet is because I already have like 800 Quinjet boosters. I think I'm only at like 300 Destroyer boosters, which doesn't bring me even close to an Inked. So we'll get Destroyer boosters eventually, but they play one thing over here. They could Shang-Chi us middle, yeah. Because we can only go to 6 middle. So I'm counting on them not having like a 1-drop here. Yeah, they could have Rock Shang-Chi. Oh, we'll play it out. They never have it. You have 800 Typhoid Mary Boost. Yeah, see, they never have it. Maybe I should have Moon Girl just for the Cosmo, double Cosmo. Because that would have sealed the game for sure, right? We're vulnerable. Although, like, the odds of them having Shang-Chi is low, right? Turn 3, I wouldn't have got double. Oh, he was at that net. Okay. Turn 3, we played 8 rocks into their deck. So the odds of them having a Shang, they would have had to have it from the beginning of the game, right? I would say, like, if you give them 8 rocks at the beginning of the game and they play into Lechugia, they probably don't have most of their good cards. Yeah, I usually only greed the Moon Girl with... I guess we had Quinjet. Yeah, maybe it was right to greed the Moon Girl since I had Quinjet. I don't know. Tried to be less greedy, but that was probably a spot to be greedy. Man, that Vormir is so annoying. Because we're probably playing to Sinister London, which is annoying. You have 5 Thanos boosters? Which Thanos have you been playing? Isn't it better Sentinel here? I want a Rock Slide, right? Go Korg Rock Slide. I like giving my opponents rocks. I just knew this was Onslaught Citadel. Ouch. Never punished. Want 2 glasses on, yep. Yeah. Given the hot location, I should be playing differently, right? I should be playing for the hot location. Right, if it's a hot location, it's like 50% each time that one of them flips up for it to be that hot location, right? Unless it's already face up. This just pumps their death if they have one, so no reason to play it. Okay, they haven't played into Vormir, so we should always be good here. Assuming no Shang. Yeah, as much as I love the Chavez in this deck, it might be Dr. Doom. Just because so many people run the wave Sandman stuff. Never Shang. I don't think there's a Shang in this deck. I could be wrong. Pretty sure it's gonna be like Red Skull or Typhoid here. There's one of those. Oh, paid. Chavez better against humans? Yeah. Oh, no. I was saying that, like, Doom might be better versus humans, just with the current meta. They don't play out till turn 6 as much. Is that true? I don't know. I feel like Doom is a meta call for the wave stuff. Gameplay search, yeah. Maybe put Doom and the Chavez in? I don't know. Yeah, I mean with Sauron you definitely want Chavez always. Because you like need Sauron on 3 to like crush him, right? Yeah, I mean I like Chavez in every deck for that reason. People underrate Chavez a lot. In any deck where you want to like beat your opponent before turn 6, right? Or play your cards before turn 6. Yeah. I like Chavez and Sarah for that reason. The only time they know you have Chavez when they undo it. Yeah, true. Speaking of Chavez being out, dude. Oh man. We don't have Prio, right? I was gonna say Cosmo here goes hard, but without Prio it doesn't. So we just play double dinosaur, right? I can play dinosaur, double moon girl, and then Cosmo. Travis is Yondu protection. True. Some big old carnage. It's okay. Dinosaurs like are the best. So. Dinosaur, Mystique. Should be enough. So the mechanic works where if you would draw Chava, she stays at the top of your deck. So she's not always there. It's just if you would draw her, she is there. So usually she's there, right? Because usually you would draw her before turn 6. Yeah. She only sits in if you would have drawn her at the top of your deck. Alright, we played like no rocks into their deck, so this Darkhawk is minuscule. But these Mystiques seem pretty good. These will each be 10 power, so we always win. Oh, I snapped too late. So. Baby hogs, yeah. It's because the angel shrunk them by 1, so the core got like cancelled out. Oh no, it's because of Nova Roma. They played out the angel. Yeah. No, it's the Nova Roma. They played the angel on Sinister and ate it. Angel, the perfect dark counter. It is. Double Dino is such a solid card, being meta as always. Yeah, it's a very good card. What's the replacement for Darkhawk? A different deck. Right, if you cut Darkhawk, you cut all the rocks and probably the Mystique. Which is like 4 out of the 12 cards. I don't know. It's hard for me to recommend a replacement for a third of the deck. Right, then you just want to play a Dino deck. So you just play a Dino deck. So you don't want Mystique anymore. You don't want Darkhawk. You don't want Rockslide. You don't want Korg. Right, you put in like Iceman, Doctor Doom, Scorpion. Like you just put in good cards. What's the replacement for Zabu Dino? Everyone has Dino, so that would never be a question. All the cards but Zabu, Dark. Yeah, so you just play a Dino deck, right? That's the solution there. You just look up like a Dino Moon Girl deck. Those have existed forever. So there should be some good ones out there. But yeah, you're right. You cut Zabu too. And then we double Rock Slide. Sucks I can't Rock Slide and Cosmo. It was a question, so answer it. You just play a different. See that? I'm not answering you how to replace Dino in this deck. I can Rock Slide and Cosmo, yeah, but not on the same lane. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because they filled. I wanted to Cosmo my Hawks. Agatha. I may have Dinos, but I don't like playing him, so I'd still like a replacement. Oh gosh. I don't know. See, this is why I'm like, I don't know how I would ever deal with. I would need like a million mods if I ever like stream for like more, like a large number of people, because people do ask questions like that, and I just don't know how to respond to that. People will ask for replacements for like the best cards in the list. We'll need to, yeah, I'd need mods to like make commands basically. That'd be the only way I could deal with that. It's like we have a small stream of mostly knowledgeable people, and usually they can help me out with chat, so. Even when we get a mix of random questions. Start banning. I'm not banning people for asking questions. Make everybody a mod. That sounds not the best idea. How do I Shuri list without Shuri? There are Shuri lists without Shuri, funnily enough. It's like the Atuma list, like Ocean mods. Ocean's mods Atuma list is like almost like a Shuri list without Shuri. Or no, it's not Ocean mods. What player? In the 5-8 tournament, was it Freddy who brought like zero Red Skull without Shuri? Or something like that. You replace Chavez. How can you play the rest of the deck if you don't have Chavez? Yo, thank you for the follow, Naxi. Killmonger so you can destroy them and it can be like you've never played them. Man, are we greeting the Moon Girl here? I don't think so. We'll just Moon Girl now, right? And then play the Quinjet. It kind of sucks. We deny ourselves a draw is the issue. So maybe it's just Rock Slide now. And then we go Quinjet Moon Girl. Assuming that we hit something useful. Waiting for Doctor Doom. Respectable. Yeah, that's a really good card to have right now, honestly. Chat is in a mood today, I can tell. Man, what are these like locations? Alright, I just need to hit like Hawk or Dino, right? Next turn. So that I can Mystique something. You kept playing Travis in your deck, but your opponents retreat and you never draw. You gotta bait your opponents into staying Xenade. So do just random stuff. Oh man. Is it just gonna be double Shana on the last turn and hope that wins flooding? You got Doctor Doom in a cache. Same day you're gonna craft him. Yeah, that happened to me with Era. That's like the best feeling. Oh, you're 5. Oh, you shouldn't be crafting stuff when you're so close to Series 3 complete. Wait, someone asked Thanos or Galactus? I would say Thanos, personally. I think that's more of a fun card. Ooh, what are the odds Shana gets me enough power? Not that high, right? I need 7 power. Mama, like never, yeah. I'm just trying to think how we beat Magneto here. This goes to 13, and then we go to 10, they'd go to 11. This keeps us at 8 here, so if they Magneto, they pull over the Moon Girl. Or the Cosmo. Just double Shauna, yeah. That might be the only thing. YOLO. You never know, it might work. I don't know, man. Is Sentinel better here? Whatever. We're YOLOing it. It's 1 cube. High roll mid. Yeah, we could high roll mid too, that's true. Oh, we got Titania. Wait. Oh no! Oh man. We had it. Bro, nerf this card, man. This card's too good. We had the 8 power we needed. We needed 8 power. Oh, I promise you don't have lockjaw. Yeah, you can still play non-lockjaw Thanos decks. Like, low-key, you can put Thanos in like almost every deck, and it's probably better. They literally just kill Killmonger 2 and nothing else. Oh, man. That's pain right there. Man, if I played the Sentinel mid, we would have won. I tried so hard. I don't even know what the name of that song is. This issue. Thanos Darkhawk? Yeah, people play that. We can play that if you want. Johnson was playing that the other day. Or like a week ago. In that Lambie tournament or whatever. Not tournament, like battle that he did. Location is almost there. To Love is the name. Alright, well now it's too late, but alright, it's good to know. Yeah, we can play some Thanos Darkhawk. Wait, let me pull it up. I think Tori posted the full list. Because I was never able to figure out the full list. And I literally saw it on Twitter like today. Let me see if I can find it again. Like someone did well in the tournament with it, I think. It was Tori. Yeah, here it is. Alright, we'll try it. It's a fun list. It's very similar to the ongoing list, but Thanos Darkhawk, aka this list without Travis or Moon Girl, yeah. Not really. It's almost. It's more similar to the ongoing list. We'll get 2 Darkhawks, but we lose or draw. I want to try and draw like Korg or Rockslide, right? With all these Darkhawks. Darkhawk is the only playable, yeah. Yeah, I'm very much of a fan of playing multiple different decks, so I feel you. This order like guarantees us a dinosaur, right? We're just gonna double dinosaur here over the Darkhawk stuff. So we'll lose a card. Darkhawk's the only one you want. You're stingy to craft him, yeah. Yeah, same. We opened him, luckily. May do Enchantress on ladder. Yeah, Enchantress is probably really solid right now. With all the Patriots going around and the Darkhawks. Right, that like Gunny Patriot deck is really popular because there's not that many Enchantresses. You craft him, you'll be terrible not crafting him before, yeah. It's a little late to try and craft him, I think. That's the thing. Play another dinosaur. Man, we're gonna hit Shant here so hard, aren't we? I feel it coming. It's fine. Maybe our dino will go left and their Sean will go right. Oh, wait. Okay, that's fine. Quad Darkhawk. The thing is, the Darkhawks are too small, right? We didn't get the Rockslide or even the Korg. They're like 6 power. I guess that dodges Shang, yeah. But like then we just lose to a big thing, maybe. What deck consistently beats this deck? Shuri. I don't know. Shuri and Thanos probably do a good job versus this deck. Alright, you guys want to try that Korean Zabu Darkhawk Thanos list? Let's do that. It's pretty similar to this one. Do bots even play Shang? Yeah, certain decks play Shang. No Dino. No Doom. No Odin. No Travis. That pains me. Alright, we got a Zabu. Psylocke. Zabu. Shang. Darkhawk. We have Iron Man there. Rockslide. Where's the Rockslide? Rockslide. Profix. Hey, Claw. Okay, big fan of that. And Spooderman. Man, I kind of want to put like Moon Girl on this, or actually no, Moon Girl won't work the stones. Maybe Abs Man. Nah, let's play as is. Oh yeah, Thanos is really bad into it. You're right. Yeah, it's just Shuri. Thanos is only good if you can get the lockjaw stuff off, because then you can empty your deck. But you just run Enchantress versus that deck, right? So if you're running like Sarah Control, that probably does well. Missing Lockjaw. I mean, you can cut Lockjaw. Lockjaw is there for the high roll, right? Just put in another good card. Probably another 4-drop. You played a similar deck at the tourney. It was a hard match, yeah. This is what Tori was playing at the tourney yesterday. So you might have played against him. Tori is very good. But yeah, I don't know who it was, but it was one of the Koreans that came up with this. Sorry if I'm missing any comments, because I just put together the deck. It's good, maybe. Could have been better. Could have had one of our Darkhawk or Iron Man in hand. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for Baxter. I wanted to Profix Baxter, but Profix. We're probably Profixing middle here. Oh. Man, are we just playing Claw instead? I don't have anything to play with the Profix, so we're gonna do the Claw stuff. We'll do this. Maybe Space Stone is better. No Daredevil, yeah, because you never want to play Profix on 5, right? You're always trying to Time Stone or Psylocke into Profix, so Daredevil's not good there. Similar to similarly with the Darkhawk or Spider-Man. Not celebrating Easter. What makes you think I didn't celebrate Easter? I don't know what am I supposed to do to celebrate Easter. I watched the LCS finals today. Is that me celebrating Easter? This is 17 versus this is 14. This is better. They have 2 cards in their deck, so it's definitely Thanos. By 1? Are you kidding me? Get some eggs, yeah. I went food shopping. I did get eggs today, funnily enough. You watch all the leagues games? LCK finals was hype. I don't know. LCK was just a 3-0. I didn't really consider it hype. This deck is a bit complex. Why? It's a hard deck to play for sure, yeah. But it's a good deck, so we should practice it and learn it. Yeah. You guys are learning with me. Oh, I didn't watch any of the LEC games. Oh, it's 3-1. Okay, I was really tired, so man, our Darkhawks really just don't like to be large, do they? What's the point of Rockslide and Darkhawk? They're just good cards with Zabu. You definitely don't want Korg in your Thanos deck, right? Because you already have a bunch of low-cost cards. And Mystique is also kind of awkward because you don't want to hit out of the Lockjaw, right? Yay, it's a large Darkhawk now. Mystique is too awkward to hit out of Lockjaw, right? Yeah, Genji looked way too good. I don't know where they were the whole season. We play out one rock. So we have hand space, right, to draw. Otherwise, we'll miss our top deck. Issue of this is we have to hope that 18 wins here, right? It's kind of sketchy. That's our only play. Won't the other Thanos variant be better? I don't know. Maybe. We don't know until we try, right? Do cards like Nightcrawler and Vision move before any cards are revealed? Yes. But also not quite in the way you think. So Nightcrawler and Vision are a little bit easier. Or a bit clearer on how they work. But it's always this, right? We go to 12 and then we add 17 there. So they'll move and be shangleable, but their ongoing effects won't be active. Oh, do we win tiebreakers or lose tiebreakers? Alright, Sag. Alright, hold on. I think... Oh man, that just started playing. Sorry. Pays a 17, got MVP, yeah. No, it is kind of crazy. But I'm too big of a T1 fan. I was disappointed. Shang-Chi can pop up in Lockjaw. Yeah, I mean, those are fine, right? Those are your tech cards. This is not my deck, so I can't really tell you how everything works. Oh yeah, so Zayquil, I don't know if you can hear me because the ads are on for a minute. But, like, so they move, but their ongoing effects don't trigger until whoever's turn it is passes. So if you, like, moved a Cosmo into New York, it doesn't go off until it's your turn. So your opponent, if if you move like Cosmo and your Shuried Red Skull into New York and your opponent has priority, they can Shang you. So they do move first, but the ongoing doesn't go up, yeah. Just be a T1 hater, but after seeing them lose 4 important finals, yeah. It's pretty crazy how dominant they are in regular season, and then in the finals they just kind of choke, right? Yeah, no problem, Zayquil. We were just waiting 30 seconds for the ads to finish. 194. Yeah, I think we're actually lower than we started the stream, but it's fine. Almost 200. Yeah, we'll hit 200 today for sure. We were up 20 ranks yesterday, so. Oh, wait, it's shop reset. Let's go check that out, yeah? I mean, not terrible. Okay, stature. Okay, so with stature, I think the next one is Valkyrie. And then I'll complete my rotation. So I should pin Valkyrie, I think. Or stature. Maybe I'll ping stature now. And then I'll go do the math again. Yeah, Scarlet Witch, yeah. It's a decent Scarlet Witch. I would take it if it was free. Alright, let's keep playing this deck so we can learn. They in order? No. But if you know when your rotation like starts and ends, you can just count, right? Because they don't repeat. Just pot Sentry? Oh no. Blue Marvel? I don't think so, right? Like the whole idea is you're not reliant on your stones. I mean, it's fine in the deck. But you're gonna die to all the Killmonger Thanos decks. Just do this and start Spider-Manning bats? Alright, this is kind of hilarious. It's a little bit sketchy because they're hella. They could just beat us anyways. Waiting for Dark, you don't regret. Okay. If you like the card, it's probably fine. But Sentry's not a very good card. Which is why I chuckle. We tried to make Sentry work, okay? Spider-Man. Do we just Spider-Man Darkhawk Spider-Man? That might be better, right? We would have bought Sentry at pool 5 for the cool badge. Okay. Then we'll go Claw in Miniaturized Lab. So, okay, so here's the thing, right? So we do this, and if they hella here, they have 7 versus our 7. And then they summon an Infinite. So they'd win tiebreakers, right? Our Darkhawk is 6. So we do this, and then we're saying that their Infinite goes mid. Or we could just flip our Lockjaw. That's the other option. Alright, YOLO. Yo, what's up, Inlay? You have Dan hit Mysterio and Dan hit Brood. Ooh. That's a tough one. Okay, we're good. Right. We're up by 11. Flipping Lockjaw is dangerous. I mean, yeah. But we have no other way to guarantee the win. And we have really good stuff in our deck, right? We had Onslaught, Iron Man, Rock Slide. All of those are bigger than the Darkhawk. Our Darkhawk was only 6. Just unpin Kitty. Yeah, if you want other cards 2-pack, like the earliest Kitty will be fixed is the 18th. And I'm guessing it won't be until the month after the 18th, if I were to guess. Hey, we got Dayuke. Alright, let's see if we can make this tempo deck work against Dayuke. Oh man, we got Onslaughts with our Darkhawk deck. No more hot location? Yep, that is correct, Sunny. Why is it taking them so long? Because they need to do a patch. So they have to fix it, and then when they fix it, it will take them a month after for them to actually implement it in game, right? Alright, we're gonna have to hope that we can Reality Stone that. Oh wait, is he playing? No. He's playing a Daredevil deck. Okay. Alright, Asteroid M is very annoying here. Man, these are a set of locations. Okay, Storm. Awesome, awesome. That's good for us. So he can't put in... He has to put in a 2 cost here. Otherwise it gets pulled by Asteroid M, right? So Claw should be safe unless his 2 cost is 5 power, right? So like a Lizard. We could also just say... We could do this into Claw here. Say that they don't run Enchantress. Or we could do this into Darkhawk into Claw as a surprise. Oh wow, they just don't play into flooding? Yeah, they have a hard time playing into flooding. Oh, are they gonna Profix left? That's kind of spooky. Oh wait, that's pretty bad for us. Yeah, if they snap, that means they have Profix, right? So we lose. Maybe I'm supposed to Darkhawk Asteroid M here. Yeah, I'm supposed to Darkhawk Asteroid M. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, we'll see. I want to see his deck. I don't know why I didn't Darkhawk Asteroid M there. I am out of practice. Daredevil's sick? Yeah, it's pretty cool, Daredevil. Yeah, I needed to Darkhawk Asteroid M there. We just threw it pretty hard. Right now we just always lose here. How's the deck doing? This is like our second game with the deck. So not too well because we lost the first one and we're losing this one. Yeah, I know that, Raj. I've played many Profix. I have a million Thanos games. I know that Profix stops you from getting cards in your lockjaw. You got beat by this earlier, really? Yeah, I guess Tori put it online, so. Can Kitty still appear? No, but you can pin her if you pinned her. Like, she's still pinned if you pinned her before she disabled. You stayed with early snap? Yeah. It was a good stay. Clearly, right? Yeah, Asteroid M really messed us up, right? Because we really wanted to put stuff in here earlier, but we couldn't. Yeah, Kitty won't show up again until they fix her, if you didn't pin her already. Oh, we didn't get a requeue? That's annoying. I wanted to see more of this deck versus that deck. Right, it looked like they were playing like a similar deck, just without the Thanos. She still shows on your card list, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you bought her, she'll show up. You just can't use her. Okay, this Outer Power Stone. Sure. I don't know. It's still tough to convince me that this is better than the Killmonger decks. We'll play Lockjaw over here. We'll save 1 stone for the Lockjaw. But it's possible I just don't have enough games of this, yeah. Do I think you should save your tokens and wait for Thanos, or just wait for the upcoming cards? I would get Thanos right now, personally. Thanos is really fun. If you like the gameplay of playing the stones out, it's worth it. Alright, we're guaranteed to draw stones, right? Also, Lockjaw got hit, so we kind of can't rely on that game plan anymore. Right, Lockjaw on 4 is like so much worse than Lockjaw on 3. Yeah, no problem, Naxi. Yeah, it's like a big reason also is because Thanos doesn't downgrade, right? So it's always the safe buy versus upcoming cards. We don't know whether or not they're going to downgrade yet. So a bit riskier. Alright, our deck is really good, so we'll play the Lockjaw here. And then maybe we'll Spider-Man somewhere and then play into the Lockjaw lane. Right, if we can Spider-Man right, that would be pretty solid. Oh, well, now it's less solid. Spider-Man, right? Anyways, can claw it. You snap. Thanos is not downgrading. Yeah. Certain cards they say don't downgrade, so Thanos is one of them. Thanos, Galactus, and Kang don't downgrade. Okay, well we're tied over there, so it's a tiebreaker game. That Goblin really killed us, right? We'd have to exactly Iron Man to win here. They're going to 24, 25 middle. So we wouldn't even win with the Iron Man, we'd only tie. This is retreat. Not betting 3 cubes on the 1 and 6 for a tie. Yeah. Yeah, exactly what Gordo said. To make them feel special, yeah. I don't know. Personally, I'm not too big of a fan of that, but it's just weird to have the downgrade system and that system at the same time. So I think Naxu said they didn't have lockjaw, right? Or was that someone else? That's somebody else. Alright, turn 1 Zabu is pretty nice. Make them feel special, yeah. I mean, basically all it does is make it easier to decide what to buy, right? You should always be buying the ones that don't downgrade if you want to eventually get close to a full collection. Alright, we'll play Space Stone here in case we need to move out the Zabu for some reason. Yeah, this is a perfect example of why we want to move out the Zabu. Alright, Spider-Man here. We snap because we have Spider-Man for Sinister London, right? That's pretty annoying. Guess we can eat these just to clear up some hand space, right? Alright, hopefully Spider-Man to Iron Man should be good enough here. We'll play Psylocke in case we need more mana for something bigger. Maybe it's better to just reality. Like, I want a Power Stone here eventually. Let's Psylocke, let's Psylocke. Oh man. Alright, well, that is very annoying. Alright, I think what I'm learning with this deck is that it's really bad into bots. It's probably decent into people. Issue is they have their Daredevil effect permanently, so I can never surprise them with Profix or Spider-Man, right? There's no surprise factor. It's just unplayable into bots. Let's play this deck. You like Bass? At the end of the month, if you pinned her, can you buy her for 1k tokens when she goes to pool 3? I believe one dev said that you could, but then another dev said that they don't know. So I'm gonna go if I don't know. So maybe. Yeah, that was something that I don't think they ever re-clarified on Discord. To my knowledge. I don't know, did they re-clarify? If anyone in chat knows about the official Discord. Ho, 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 ho. I don't even need to Galactus here. I mean, it's hella. We could still lose, but I mean, this is too good, right? Everything's gonna be negative. And they're hella, so they don't have like Cosmos or anything, so I can just hold for the last turn, right? Oh, it's Aguila? Okay. Sure. Oh, man. Alright. This should always win. Right, we're gonna get the Wong Panther, and then the Null gains the power of the destroyed Wong and Panthers, which is just like a ridiculous amount of power. You find the snap decision of Darkhawk hard? Yeah, that's fair. Darkhawk's kind of harder to snap with because like you get baited in to stay a lot more, right? If you rock them, because then you're like, oh, maybe they have less chance to have the good cards. But yeah. Can you play with this deck without Galactus? Once again, this is like probably not one of the first. Oh wait, that was not turn 6. Okay. I thought that was turn 6. I'm gonna be honest. It's fine. We were just playing around Leech. That's what we were doing. We were playing around the Leech. I'm not sure. Right? If you're playing without Galactus, it's probably a lot less consistent, right? Because you can't do the Psylocke into Galactus Null stuff. Like, Null's a lot worse, right? Like, you probably can play it, but it's gonna be worse. Right, I think the idea is that, like, you have the good Mr. Negative stuff, and then if you don't get that, sometimes you can just win with Galactus. And if you don't get either, you have your Thor, like your doubled Thor to win, which is also pretty solid. So yeah, I mean, if you want to see someone play this deck extensively, you should check out Captain Kerr. He's playing this deck to infinite this season, I believe. Why is Sinister on still the hot location? Yeah, I'm asking that myself. But yeah, we have turn 2 negative, turn 3 negative here, right? So we always snap. Yeah, Jane is always kind of awkward. I do like the Jane more with the Thor. But yeah, the negative stuff is annoying. Wait, and Thor also actively stops us from drawing the good cards from our deck? That seems not ideal. I mean, we can Zola into Mjolnir, and that should be enough. Or is it Black Panther Mjolnir? Probably Black Panther Mjolnir, right? Because the second Black Panther goes to 20, which should be enough power here. You can also play Zabu. I was thinking about Zoloing the Thor, right? So we get a bunch more Thors, and then a second Zola. That could be a thought too. Like, that might be more overall power. It's pretty close. It depends if it hits the Thor again, right? Sinister London. Maybe we should have been playing this deck during Sinister London. Because of the Thor stuff. Thor is pretty fun. Or even just the Thor deck. They get Hela. Even if they had Hela, it wouldn't be good enough, right? They just discarded Odin and Hellcow. And one other card. I guess maybe it would have been closer. Galactus one time. Nah. Oh. It's okay. Man, those are perfect Agatha discards. Now Jane is more useless. This might come down to expansion kind of game. Just put Mjolnir there to give them a Mjolnir. Is there any reason to hold it? I guess no, we always hold it, right? Because we have Wong in our deck. What am I doing? So you can Wong the Mjolnir, right? Which is like way better. At least they didn't get the Ghost Rider. I would have liked this one turn early. Oh, I should have played... What am I doing? I should have played negative in the middle there. Yeah, negative in the middle would have been better. In case we draw the Zola. And we always draw the Zola with Jane. Guess we're in a Zola middle then. Oh wait, we're in a Sean here, right? It's a crazy good Sean. They go down to 13. We go up to 16. Yeah, I should have left the spot open, right? That was a big mistake. This could still be big enough though, maybe. It's just bad if we hit the negative, yeah. Oh, they have... Yeah, so if we don't hit exactly Black Panther, we're in a bad spot. Okay. Never unlucky. But yeah, I need to remember I have Zola in this deck, so I should always be leaving a lane open to Zola. You got 2 8 times hammered Thor today. Yeah. I still can't believe they don't have a fast forward animation for the hammers. That's like one of the slowest animations in the game, and there's no fast forward for it. Kind of wild. You in person? Yeah. He plays Shuri like 100% of the time. We gotta snap the turn to negative with the Gamma Lab. We have Sean in our deck too. Oh yeah, this is the guy that BMs me. Alright, we think they're in a Cosmo Gamma Lab? Yes or no? Cosmo Gamma Lab? Yes or no, guys? We have Sean, so it's still good, right? Even if we lose the Psylocke in negative here. Also, just having... If they waste the Cosmo mid, we have the Black Panther stuff anyways, right? So we should always be doing it. Should have seen when you Odin Hammer. Yo, what's up, Burn Drip? Alright, yeah, they never did it. Alright, that's better for us, right? We have Sean in our deck, so we're fine with that. Just sucks that he has prio here. Let's see if we can get this Sean off, yeah? He might not put Cosmo up on the Shuri turn, right? Because he really wants to Shuri here, right? And he knows we're a negative deck. So I'd be shocked if he put Cosmo here. Got your first ink? Nice. Alright, we just put this here, right? And he can't Shang us in both lanes. Plus we can Zola here, so this should lock out the game, just a null here. We could also Zola middle, right? Oh, look at that puny red skull, man. Tiny. Now we Zola here. Yo, Coco with the raid. Welcome, welcome all the Coco raiders. You're watching us beat up a poor, sad Shuri player. Oh, welcome everybody. I hope the stream went well. Alright, I gotta requeue so I can get this guy again, but hold on. Yo, thank you for the follow, New Mutants. Yeah, we're out here playing a Captain Curious negative deck versus a Shuri guy. We high rolled them first game, but I don't know if we'll be able to do it again. We'll see. They didn't know my deck before, so took the last bit off. So behind your climb, yeah. Good luck with climb, man. Black Panther replacement? I'm not sure. This is the first time I'm playing this deck. I'm gonna be honest, outside of like a few games off stream. So like Black Panther seems pretty important. I'm not sure what could go there. Just like other good negative stuff, right? Maybe. Alright, I need to put some power here, right? But also I need to set up a good solo lane. I guess we could always solo a hammer if we have to. Is that really the kitty fried compensation, or are you getting trolled? We'll see, Tupac. We'll see. Yeah, but welcome everybody. Hopefully Black Panther will come down to pool 3. It does. Yeah, Black Panther downgrades this month. So if you're waiting for Black Panther, it will rotate very soon. Alright, I don't need the mana, but I do want to put more into Mojo World, right? It's a little sketchy if they try to do Titania stuff to me right now. Right, they could go 3-drop Titania, and then they always win Mojo. But we could still get away with a sneaky Zola in that case. To fill up instead. Okay, they have no task. I'm guessing this is Shuri. Yeah. So they're gonna Shuri into their Cosmo lane, right? So we can put this middle, and then we can decide, right? If they protect the thing here, Zola could be enough. We could also go chain here, right? Sick of facing Shuri? Yeah, you're telling me, man. It's just, I don't know. It's the people I face like all play Shuri, and it's like a thing of like a few people. These are only 16 is the issue, right? 16 here brings me to 25, which loses to the Shuri'd Red Skull. So I think we just go chain. We chain here. Oh wow, they didn't end turn yet. Okay. Why Psylocke and Cosmo? For Mojo World. Oh, can we beat? So they're gonna go Red Skull. They're gonna go Red Skull She-Hulk here. Right, because we burn the Taskmaster with Yondu. So if I'm ahead in every lane, we win, right? Can I be ahead in every lane? This puts us up in every lane. They might just give up on Mojo World though, right? Let's give up middle. So we only lose if they put their Shuri thing over here? I guess we lose to the... We lose if they play left. I don't know. This is kind of a 50-50 on like which lane they're giving up, right? Oh wow, they just gave up on middle? Okay. Definitely a play. Is that 97? Oh, they're kanging. Okay. Like, it's weird they passed and they played one card. They don't have Task. We burned Task with Yondu. They're probably enjoying Shuri before the nerf. I mean, they've been playing Shuri for like the past 3 months, so I guess so. They're not infinating. Okay, so now they're probably gonna assume I'm making the same play, right? So give up mid? Yeah, I'm definitely not giving up mid now. I'm just trying to debate where I put the Black Panther here. Left or right? Because the issue is Black Panther isn't enough to win here, right? I think this is a retreat, actually. Right, Black Panther doesn't beat the unbuffed stuff here, right? Yeah, it's gonna be She-Hulk, Red Skull. Oh, but I guess then they don't fill here, right? Okay, so we do this, right? They can't do She-Hulk, Red Skull because then they don't fill here, right? Unless they go middle. But they're assuming I'm giving up middle. So maybe this is fine. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, it probably was their retreat, right? Yeah. I just can't beat anything over here ever. So I guess we should have gone for middle instead. Yeah, this guy likes to BM me a lot. Black Panther, Absman would double, right? I mean, it's for 1 cube. We'll stay for 1 cube, right? We don't get enough real people matches to not stay for 1 cube. When people BM. Yeah, it's just annoying because they also lock me in with their Kang a lot whenever they lose. So that bothers me more than the BM. I don't really care about the BM. The Kang stuff is really annoying because I have to restart my client. Right, we have negative chain here, so we should be good. We'll pull solo and null. I think we snap. Right, we have the extra turn too. Could Galactus. Kind of risky to Galactus here. I think I'd rather negative. But yeah, we're hitting both our 0 costs here, and then we have the drain for them on turn 5 or 6. So we should be able to outpower most of what our opponent can do. Top decking Zola is fine. I think we still drain here, since we have an extra turn. Oh, interesting to hear, trust me, dude. Oh, Yondu. I'm like, why is Null so big? It's because of the Yondu. Kind of have to watch out for Profx serious issue. So I think I want to set this up now. So I can see what I need to play around. Right, it sucks I have to like give up my game plan a little bit, but I need to see, right, if they're gonna Profx me. Galactus on Limbo, yeah, I could do that too. I don't know, I think they have Profx with the Daredevil, so it's kind of risky to do that as well, right? Try to minimize what I can lose to, yeah. Okay, here we're still fine though, right? We just have to win Limbo somehow. That might be hard. Because Black Panther is mid. Yeah, we lose here. I guess I was supposed to Black Panther after the Zola, so I would have a chance of winning Limbo. Hey, we got Gap. I like Gap. He doesn't BM me. Or lock me into... Actually, no, he has locked me into Kang one time. But I believe that was by accident. Oh, man. That's awful for our deck. I mean, we have Thor with the Wong. We could do some nutty Thor stuff here. Right? We go like Thor, Wong, the Thor lane, Hammer, and then Zola. And we can get like multiple like gigantic Thors. Oh, we can even double Thor? Because I know he doesn't run Cosmo in his deck. Or I'm pretty sure they don't run Cosmo because he runs Bounce. Right? Bounce doesn't run Cosmo. It could be the deck with Enchantress. Which is a little bit scary, but... Yeah, we'll get 2 hammers. And we can Zola the Thor. Right, so we can Zola the Thor and the Wong. And then play the hammers into the Wong lands. And then we always win, right? Unless we could get Cosmoed. We could get Cosmoed, right? That's how we lose. Snap. He'll leave if we snap, right? I guess maybe if I snap before the Wong popped up.
Time's up.
Good thing I didn't snap, guys. Oh my gosh. He played to his outs, man. Oh man. Outplayed, yeah. Yo, thank you for the follow, Nightwing and New Mutants. I don't know how I missed Nightwing. I think you followed the same. You must have followed the same exact time New Mutants did. Sometimes the bot doesn't do it if you do it the same exact time. But yeah, if you're still here, thanks, man. For some reason it didn't pop up, but I see it over on my other screen. It's a good thing we didn't snap there. Yeah. But yeah, I see that he followed over on my other screen, but I wasn't looking earlier. I only look at it when I'm checking to see if it's ad time yet. Dino's pretty good with Triskelion. Otherwise, it's not the best hand. We have some good pulls from Grand Central. Low-key, I might just like leave Grand Central empty in case it pulls Galactus. Could even Galactus next turn. We probably will Galactus next turn if our opponent plays a bunch of stuff. So a fun deck? Yeah. It is a fun deck. So far it's been going pretty well, surprisingly. It's a deck that Captain Kerr is using to try and hit Infinite this season. Pretty sure he will. He's already pretty far. If he didn't hit Infinite already. He was pretty close last time I watched him. Could Galactus here and get an extra draw, or we could Galactus right and just get more death procs. I think I'd value the death procs more. And the bigger null. I guess they locked themselves out in Grand Central would have been a positive thing. Right, because now I have to beat Death and Chavez. So they can add 21. They go to 27. How big does our null get? I think we beat it. Right, we got a bonus 15 and they destroyed our chain, right? Oh, we go to 36. Alright, we lose if they have the death here. Oh no, they go to 27. Yeah, we're up by 9. So we're always good. Yeah, we're good. Right, Death and Chavez is 27. We go to 36. Oh, what do we have on the pass? Man, I want that goose. I want that goose real bad. I mean, I would assume Shang is in every deck, X-Mauer, but... yeah, sometimes you can be unlucky, I suppose. We get an early Zabu, but... don't really have the best negative targets. So we can hold. Run Warlock. Nah, you just gotta run Chavez. If you're not running Chavez in your Sandman deck, you're missing out. Do I have a Galactus deck? Yeah, we were playing Galactus at the beginning of the stream, trust me, dude. So I don't think I'll do more. Or it's not really a Galactus ramp deck, it's just a Galactus deck. I don't know what makes it Galactus ramp. Do we wanna... I don't really wanna dilute my draws too much, so we'll play Thor over here. Right, we would kinda wanna pull the Zola. Chavez should be in every Sandman deck, honestly. This is Cloak. Okay, I'm gonna try and Shaun the Vulture now, right? What move decks don't have anything to move it on turn 5 like this, right? You've played 10 games so far and you've yet to play negative. Oof. Alright, so this would give me 8 mana. What would 8 mana let me do that I wouldn't be able to do without 8 mana? Nothing. So we'll just hold back on the Psylocke. Yeah, move decks only have Heimdall after the Strange and the Fist, right? They have Cloak, but they can't move the Vulture with the Cloak. You're on Chavez and Sandman. That's like one of the cardinal sins right there. It's a good Cosmo me. Okay, we're good. I wouldn't even say it's you run Chavez for drawing Sandman. You run Chavez so you draw your Wave and Electro more consistently, right? Those are like the 2 best cards in your deck. If they play Heimdall here, we're adding 12, so we go to 17. They only go to 14. And then Null should win. Actually, we should add Null to the right, right? Because they could Heimdall these middle. I think we're good. I need to change my banner. Which banner? I have stuff planned for like the Twitch banner, yeah. Try and see different. I'm offline. Oh, haha. It's very fair. I mean, people only see that screen if I'm online, right? Or if I'm offline, right? I guess you could try and like go to my channel while I'm online and see it. But usually my channel only takes you there directly if I'm not online. Or otherwise it would redirect directly to the stream. I think that's why I did it originally that way. I don't know where I'm getting this. I always get a random Discord ping during stream, and I never know where it's from. Does Untapped have a win-loss tracker? They don't track personal stats yet. Noxy. Something that's in the works, but yeah, we destroyed Coco, yeah. What we do after this, I don't know. We have the smallest null in the world. I think it's Wong and hope that we draw Black Panther or Yondu. What can you sub instead of Black Panther? Black Panther is kind of like good in this deck. I don't know. It's a hard to replace card for sure. Alright, let's Thor. Like, you just stick like a good negative card, I guess. You could try Iron Man. The issue is you can't really play Iron Man by itself, right? Like, if it's not doubled, Iron Man kind of sucks. Alright, we got 16 here. We go to 20. But they go to 26, right? With Destroyer. Let's hold a turn. We'll bet 1 cube, but we're probably leaving. Oh, you know, we're going to get Goblined, aren't we? We're leaving. We're leaving. That deck runs Hobgoblin. Yeah, Rush. I don't do my own art, so I'm just going to do whatever the artist goes with. It's going to be something simple. Or maybe I'll do it and just do something simple with it. But yeah, I don't play any of those cards, so I probably won't put those in my art. I don't know if there's value to playing Yondu on turn 1 here. Right, I can fit it in on any other turn, and I'd rather Wong it if I draw it. Put the stones in there. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, Mr. Negative's a huge draw. So yeah, we'll probably use Yondu to fill Raft. That's also just like the most random thing to do, so probably not. Alright, we can do Thor. We're holding this Yondu. I want the max value. I'll probably play out Yondu next turn. Right, if we can fill. We should be able to fill based on what we draw. I guess we could draw Galactus. I also want to play this. Oh, but we have no 0 cost in our deck, right? So Thor is kind of pointless. I just want the raft card. That seems pretty good. Alright, we're gonna lose middle, but we have onslaught null now. Oh, that's a tiny thing. But the nice thing is that we can kill our null. Oh, I guess killing the null kind of sucks. Kill the Wong? Just kill the onslaught. Then Wong. I don't want to lock myself out here is the issue, right? So this will put an onslaught here. 2 onslaughts here, and then 1 more onslaught will come back here. So this will be 3 filled. So we'll have 2 onslaughts here and 1 onslaught here. I guess we don't need the Wong just yet. Third match with Sinisterlund. Yeah, it feels like Sinisterlund is still the hot location. Wong, Aram, Zola. I could do the math for that, Raj, but it's too much math. We're not doing that. This was enough math for me figuring out that we get 1 onslaught to come back on Sinister London. So yeah, we kill a bunch of stuff, right? And we get it to come back. And now we can do this and this. We should be good. And they get doubled by the onslaught. Infinite loop? It's not infinite. There's a stopgap there for sure. Okay, we kill dinosaurs, so we always win. Elysium. Oh man. Alright, the Sean stuff is pretty fun with this deck. And we got 69 in both locations. Nice. Classic, classic. Just Oliver is just nice, yeah. Perfectly planned. Oh wait, hold on. Alright, we have ads running like in 1 minute, so I'm gonna run them a minute early so you guys don't miss the next game. Stick around, just grab some water. Yeah, I gotta do this, otherwise you'll get ads whenever you join the stream. So yeah, I'll see you in 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. And for anyone who doesn't get ads or who's subbed, I don't know, Q&A time. Yeah, I don't like to run ads during games, so we're gonna do this way. Okay, Raj. Yep, that sounds fine. I definitely want to spend multiple months worth of salary on streaming, which I'm already down in money on. This game is expensive, man. Alright, we got like 2 minutes on the edges. I'm experimenting with the music, by the way, in case you're any of you have noticed, but your friend got you into this game, said it's free to play friendly. It is, honestly, it's pretty free to play friendly up until you complete Pool 3. If you compare it to any mobile game, it's very free to play friendly. It's just if you want to collect all the cards, right? Like the Pool 4 and 5s where it's expensive. It's not all free to play. It very much is free to play. I think everyone's perception of free to play is very skewed whenever they talk about this game. Banger ETM. What I'm doing is the Spotify has a new feature. I mean, definitely not true, Naxi. You can look at Ocean Mud. If you think this isn't, I mean, that's also just untrue Twitch MR. I've played millions of games. And this is very much not pay to win in any aspect. And you don't have to pay to be competitive or to unlock most of the cards. Like, literally, like, I'm obviously a bad example because I did spend money on this game, but you could just watch Ocean Mud. Ocean Mud has not spent a dime on this game, and he's probably one of the most competitive streamers you can watch. It just takes time, yeah. It's just a time thing. Oh yeah, I was talking about the Spotify stuff. Spotify has the enhance feature, where there's now songs that I didn't add to the playlist added in between. So we're trying that out today for the first time. So far, it's been pretty fine, I think. You just have to be beta if free to play. Yeah. I mean, they sped up. Well, okay. The reason I say this too is because they sped up the Series 3 completion a lot recently. The token gaining for Series 3 players. So like everything they do in this game makes it cheaper. So, like, I'm coming from Hearthstone, man. This is definitely a lot better as far as the experience goes. You bought the Pro? Well, you bought the Pro. You can't talk about the free-to-play experience. Collecting CL, yeah. Well, I think some people take this too seriously. I'm gonna be honest. Like, yeah, if you want to jump into the competitive scene right away, like directly into like playing competitions on day one, then yeah, you're not gonna be able to. But it's not meant to be that kind of game, right? It's meant to be a casual game. Tempo Sean. We could move the goblin, so that's honestly not bad. Yeah, no, Pro just makes it faster. It's not actually good value by any aspect of the imagination. Series 3 complete. When cards drop in the future, Series 3. Is it better to stay incomplete? No, I mean, token game's the same, no matter what, right? I don't know what you mean by that, Xmark, right? Because no matter what, if you open caches and your Series 3 complete, you're just going to open the card, like, right away. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Zine. People make too much comparisons to Hearthstone. But, like, it's not meant to... Hearthstone's meant to be a competitive game versus this isn't. Like, you're not meant to jump right into the competitive scene with this game. How do we feel about that? Send the goblins back. Why compare? Yeah, HS also like is dead, right? Their competitive scene is dying. Took you 3 months to be able to get to the competitive scene, but you think the game is kind of... This game or Hearthstone? Oh wait, if we did the Wong first, the goblin's gonna come back, right? Huh. I didn't quite think about that. Marvel Snap, yeah. It died the moment H just made the battle pass. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of... Well, no, that has nothing to do with the competitive scene, but... That is one, yeah. Hearthstone did kind of go... downhill a little bit. I don't know. I think though, like, if there's issues with getting new people into Marvel Snap after a while, like, the devs will definitely make strides to make it better. Similar to Hearthstone. Like, HS, like, at the beginning definitely was not in the same area where it was cheap to get stuff, right? Over time, they did, like, the rotation and stuff. Like, that was... Rotations were not the first thing out in HS, right? But also, it's, like, a bad comparison because this is a mobile game, right? This is not a This is not Hearthstone. This is Marvel Snap. As long as they do TikTok advertising. It's not a game you'd recommend to competitive friends. Fair. This is really good to stick into Vormir, right? Wild mode on Marvels. I mean, basically, like, imagine it this way, right? Like, there's no rotation for this game, so it's literally like if you were playing Wild Hearthstone, right? And buying all those cards for Wild Hearthstone is definitely way more expensive. Although I think now it is less because they released Wild Packs recently. Yeah, they get a bit word fast, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how they plan to deal with this game long term, but I guess we'll find out. Maybe I was supposed to Psylocke last turn and just play out a big null and play Galactus. We'll stay though. Did a new patch start today? I don't know. I don't follow Hearthstone anymore. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like in a year, who would want to pick up Snap? I mean, I'm sure the devs will do something if it comes to the point where, yeah, they can't get people to pick up the game after a year. Unless they release like new servers, yeah. I mean, it's still fine for people to start, right? Up until collection level 600, the experience up until level 600 is super nice, in my opinion. It's just once you're 600, that's where you kind of struggle a lot. All right, let's swap decks for a little bit. Play with some of the Street Monkey deck. You don't like the rotation, yeah. Well, this is meant to be more of a collection game, right? So like having those cards that you like stay in the game is really important. Super nice if you're not consuming content. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I didn't watch like any streams until like I was way further into the game. It's armor right. It doesn't really matter whether it's middle or right. Explore on your own, so yeah. And I think we're a little bit spoiled as a Twitch chat and like streamer, as we're not the target audience for the game, right? Your average player isn't consuming content, right? Play with you. Yeah, we can do some games chat if you want. I think I've completed my missions, so if you want to play some games, I'm down. As long as you don't trap me in the Kang loop, I'll be happy. Okay, after this game, yeah, we can do it. I've seen the collectible aspect, artwork, yeah. Alright, well, that's why I played the Sunspot under the armor lane. Alright, best draw is Moon Girl, so we can get multiple monkeys. That's not quite multiple monkeys. Just gonna pass for Sunspot. I don't really want to Polaris anywhere but on the Superflow. Maybe we'll just Polaris Superflow. More Darkhawk. I don't know. We did a bunch of Darkhawk earlier. Maybe we'll do some versus Jet if we play some games. Oh, nice. Okay, here's some girl that I wanted. It should be enough to make me. Oh, although we lost. We lost our Quinjet, so it's a little bit less useful. Right now, I should do this. I should play Titania out early. Do you want to know your list? Sure. Yeah, that would probably be good. Oh, I was like, they can't steal Titania, but if they Goblin, they can. I guess they're locked out now, though, right? So if I put a real Mysterio here, they go down to 2, and we go up to 6. So we should be good doing that, right? Then we can split the monkeys. Each monkey is 8. So we tie here and we're ahead by 15 here. You play somewhat spicy list? I mean, if you want to do closed deck list, we can do closed deck list, Loki. Alright, yeah. These bots are kind of doing a number on me today, so let's do some games of Jet, guys. If you don't know, he's a very good competitive player, so we'll do some games with him, since we're getting clapped by these cheater bots. Oh, that's fine. Let me just copy it over. So you're playing like a Viper deck with Shauna. Okay, do you have a preference on deck you want to play against? Or should I just pick whatever? I should tell you though, right? Because now it's open deck list. Do you want to play against Sarah at control? Alright. Let's play Sarah control. This is our list. You should create. This way I can do it quickly and my chat doesn't steal it. Yo, thank you for the follow, Mir982. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I agree, Cine. It is kind of... It's hard to get specific cards. I wouldn't say it's hard to upgrade variants that much. Big code thief. I'm the fastest in the West. Oh, wait, someone took it? Oh, it's just wrong. Okay, okay. I was like, I did that so fast. Yeah, we're playing some games with Jet. It looks like he's playing a flood deck with Shang-Chi and Shauna and Zabu Viper stuff. Question is, do we greed the Bast or not? I guess there's no reason not to play Bast and Luke's Bar, right? I stream 4 to 5 hours a day. Fair. Fair. Like I said, yeah, we are spoiled because I stream a lot. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I can get into Luke's Bar, but I guess they can too with the Shauna stuff. And they always beat my Sentinel there. Their Shauna is kind of scary. They also run Storm and Polaris, we have to keep in mind. Oh, okay, that's very scary too. I will put Bishop in here. Our Killmonger is going to be the big MVP for this match. So they can Titania lock me out in sewer system, theoretically. We're up to 6 cards. If he doesn't have Shauna or Storm, we could win Bar. Pretty easy that they have. Grinding for boosters against players bad. I mean, you just get boosters for the cards you play most, right? I think this is just safer. You know what? Let's give ourselves the option on whether or not we want to cap out Luke's Bar. Okay, Goose doesn't do anything. Yeah, they are going to lock me out. That's what I thought they were going to do. Nice thing is we do have Killmonger, right? So we can either Killmonger now or we can Killmonger later. I kind of like Killmongering now just to free up some space. Alright, so how does this work? Sorry, before I even Killmonger, let's just think about the Sentinel stuff. We'll go up to 5 and then 6, so they'll both bounce back. So if I want to do this, I'd have to hold the Nova, right? Then one Sentinel would stay. The other option is to just go for the Killmonger now. To free up the Bishop lane and give up on Luke's Spy, right? This also gets us more power on the Antela significantly. So I kind of like this a little bit more. This could be a snap here. But yeah, he can get into Luke's Spire pretty easily, right? Oh, wow. Okay. He's choosing not to go into Luke's Spire. But yeah, I don't think we're ever having priority going to the last turn, so that's why I was pretty okay using the Killmonger now. This should be good enough always. He's probably retreating, I would assume. That was probably a snap. I thought they would have a stronger play than the Storm, I'm not gonna lie though. Oh, okay, did we bait them in? Oh, we got Shand middle, I suppose. Oh, we're totally getting Shand middle, aren't we? I forgot about the Shang-Chi in their list. Uh-oh. I should have put Real Mysterio middle, right? Oh, he's Shanning there. Wait, that's not right. There's no way that's right. What? He just loses that lane. Jet, what are you doing? I gotta see. Oh, he can't Sean middle because of Goose, right? Yeah. So he always has to Sean there. Alright, we baited him to stay for the 1 cube. Yeah, the Goose. But there's no way he ever has enough power, right? In that situation anyways. Where did all his cards go? Yeah. Yeah, Killmonger is kind of gonna wreck him in this matchup, yeah. That's not bad for me, but also not great. We could get an 8 power Hitmonkey now, and he can't do anything about an 8 power Hitmonkey, right? That's the biggest I can make it where it's unshawnable. So I'm just trying to see if there's any good thing in his deck that can deal with this. I don't think so. We might get our Bishop Shand, but we'll just play for not getting it Shand, right? His cheese plan doesn't work? Yeah, I think he loses here. Matchups are polarizing. Yeah, I don't know if this is a bad matchup or not. I mean, that's why I asked him what deck he wanted me to play. I was like, is Sarah control fine? He was like, yeah. So I assume he thinks this matchup is reasonable at least. So he has Shang or Shana in his hand, right? So Zabu will make the roar whenever you draw a 4 cost, and it just made one at the beginning of the turn. So you might have Shang here. Might as well play out the Nova. Maybe you have Killmonger loses. I think the idea is that he plays, right, with the Zoo decks, you always play out your 1-drops on the last turn when you don't have priority. Okay, he had Shauna. Wait, what? Wait, why did he Shauna now? Okay, he can have Blue Marvel, right? That's the next big thing that he could have. Let's go Goose here. Oh, Goose's ear is kind of risky, right? Let's Goose middle. You didn't know the Zaburo thing? Yeah. It also roars while you have 4 costs in hand, but I think it might roar anyways. I need to double check that one. But yeah, whenever you draw a draw, it roars for your opponent. So the issue is he has Zabu, right? So he can always sneak the Sean under the Goose anyways. So I think it's Goose middle just for 2 power. Force him to blue marble over there. Right, so now it's turn 5. This is his blue marble turn. If he blue marbles here, he can't he can't Sean, right? Does he have anything that gets bigger than Bishop? No. Goose means no Sean? Well, no, right? Zabu. Does he roar when you get Moon Girl? I believe so, yeah. I'm pretty sure he roars for your opponent too in that case, yeah. Goose here is really nice because it blocks off the blue marble. Okay, this is Sean in a 1-drop, I'm guessing. Oh, it's Goblin. Okay. Ooh, that's scary. Oh wait, Goblin gets pulled over there. Okay, they also Goose mid. Oh, I can't win Asteroid M now with that, right? This goes to 7, so if he Shawns here, he goes to 6, 8, 11, but we get the double, right? So we'd go to 14. And then we're actually at 16 here, so I think we always win. Right, we beat Sean with the Wolfsbane. Should you get Doom or Sarah? It depends, Noxy. I like Sarah a lot. I think Sarah's probably, if you like the Sarah decks, you should get Sarah. If you just prefer like playing like the Darkhawk or like the ramp decks, then it's Doom, right? Can he ever win mid? No. That's why I'm staying, right? Wolfsbane always wins Throne Room, and then he can never win mid, right? I always lose Asteroid M. But yeah, the question was just whether or not he could win left there. Play out an early Nova. The Nova is questionable there, actually. I can do this for a higher probability that Sarah comes out. I want to do this just so that Wolfsbane is not useless if Wolfsbane pops out. Okay, so he's gonna Hood Viper there. Sentinel is a bad roll. Oh, and so is the Goblin for him. Alright, I need Killmonger to stay, otherwise we're probably leaving. We're gonna set the Wolfsbane up here. It's X-Mansion, so if we hit a good X-Mansion, we're in a good spot, otherwise we might be leaving. That doesn't really do anything though, right? Because it's gonna get split up. I guess my left side's gonna fill up. Alright, I think we're taking our leave on this game. Fair X-Mansion. He did snap, he did snap. He just took a second and then he snapped. Yeah, so Zabu roars on Moon Girl. It roars if you get it randomly. So like if you Coulson the Zabu will roar. I mean, I guess that's not that random. But like, let's say like it was Agent 13. That's a better example. So I don't know if that's intentional or not. I assume it's not, but I don't know if they're gonna remove it. How did I learn about this? Well, I always noticed that it did it when I was playing Zabu, and then I just noticed that it happened to my opponents too, right? And then I was able to read my opponent's card usually that way. You weren't a Zabu abuser? Yeah, I wasn't either. I didn't get Zabu Darkhawk until like last month. That's how I beat the Zabus, man. No, that wasn't that effect wasn't even around when Zabu was really OP, right? That came later. The Zabu got the effect post nerf, I think. The audio. Oh, you don't play with audio? I think there's a visual too, but I think it's you don't see the visual. I mean, maybe it shakes a little bit, but like, yeah, that might be the only thing you see is a little shake. Hey, man, that's not cool. All right, funny thing, we can Viper over the Goblin on the last turn. That can be a fun thing we can try and do. We'll hold Titania for the last turn, right? I'm going to try and throw priority here. But we have both Sean's, something to keep in mind. Although we have nothing to Sean, right? But we know he doesn't have a Sean now. This is weak if he storms left. Yeah. But if he storms left, we can sneak a Titania in the storm. And that's pretty good. You play while watching streams? Yeah. Yeah, they only added the audio pretty recently. Oh. That's a scary bass. Because you could have Mysterio and Monkey, right? Alright, we have Kesar. I kind of like the Kesar here. I want to throw priority so bad. Is this our stay? I like our hand too much to not stay is the issue, right? But maybe it's supposed to be a leave. Trigger effects don't account for move order. Which trigger effects? I don't know what you mean by trigger. I think our hand is too good. We have to stay, right? I don't know what he's playing. Like, I guess it's Sarah and he has the monkey stuff. That's the only reason. Oh, yeah. Right, we can go Polaris, Titania, Viper. The issue is priority here, right? It's fine. We always keep the Titania, right? I don't know. We'll play it for 4 cubes. Like, I think if he has Monkey, he'd put the Monkey in Monster, right? And we should have enough power to beat him out everywhere else as long as we keep the Titania. Did they play odd or even? Probably even. So they'd take it and we'd get it back, right? So this is still the right order? Right, because we moved the Kasar, we didn't play the Kasar, right? Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. No, that's a good point. I need to think about that way as well. We could also get... Oh, he retreats. Alright, let's go. We could get Killmongered, but there's nothing for him to kill. I guess just a Titania, right? That he'd Killmonger. Oh, it'd kill the demon too, so yeah. Odd, you only consider 1? Yeah, because 3. Oh, fair. 3 fills the lane, yep. Alright. We won the Weird World game. Alright, we have Mystere and Hitmonkey. Do we snap here to force this to be a long game? Like, force this to be the last game? Could Viper have swapped Khazar? I'm not sure. That's a good question. I think the order matters there. So I'm going to say no. Snap it? Yeah, with Bishop too, right? We snap. Oh, it can? Well, then we were taking a 50-50. That's why I didn't move the Khazar originally. It's 50-50 is probably still worth it. But I still think it's worth it on the 50-50 there. Oh, man. Well, we can't snap anymore, but this is also a snap with the Bast on Sinister London. With the monkey. He's probably storming this though, right? Question is just, do we try and set up the Angela before the storm? I think we do, right? Double 3-power Angelas seem pretty good. Double Nova. We can even Nova Hitmonkey early, just so that we don't get too big. So we just have to watch out for Sean's here, right? That's how we lose. Kind of dirty, yeah. It's scary if they have Sean. But that's like the only card that really kills us. Like, I might just Nova and then pass Sarah. We're safe to make this one nice and big. Because the goose, yeah. Unless they Zabu. Yo, thank you for the follow, Dragon Reborn. This is illegal. They can't even storm left now, yeah. I mean, they're lost here, I think. Oh, okay. Goblins, if they like Titania lock me out, they could do something. Do we just do this? Most of their deck is 4 and 5 cost cards. It's kind of sketchy. Yeah, we're kind of all in on the Killmonger draw. I don't know. I feel like this is kind of dirty. This forces a goose middle because of our ordering. And so they can't Sean me either. I'm kind of mean for this. Yeah, this is mean. This might not be the right play, but this is a fun play. Now he can't Blue Marvel, or he's probably a Kesar here, right? He can't Shauna. All he can do is just play 1-cost cards. No Killmonger. It's kind of sketch. This lets me keep a Sentinel here. It just means that we only have 1 space left this issue. This means we don't draw though. We could just pass. It's probably pass, right? Since we don't have priority, we could just Killmonger on the last turn. If we draw it. 1 and 4. Why does playing Sentinel not activate Angela? Because the Luke Spar triggers first. Ooh, unlucky he pulled that Nova. Yeah, it doesn't trigger. Same thing with Lockjaw. But yeah, so... Oh, wow. He forced us to not have priority. That's kind of funny. That is illegal? Yeah. Now our Killmonger doesn't kill their stuff. But also, like, all he can play is... Wait, he can't play anything. He can play Storm. That's the only card left in his deck that he could play. All the other cards that he had were 4 or more. He only had Storm left. That's why he retreated. We have his deck list, by the way. He has our deck list too. All right, good games, Jet. That was a mean game. I'm sorry. Yeah, MTG DBZ. I don't know why they coded it that way. Yeah, I just looked at your list and I was like, wait, you can only play Storm and Viper. You had Viper too, I guess. Yeah. But like, that's bad right there. One more. You want to do the same deck? Same list one more time? Or different list? Not sure if you want me to play a Killmonger deck versus you or not. Any deck? Alright, let's play a non-Killmonger deck so that it's less oppressive, yeah? Any deck with Killmonger? Kick. Let's do... Let's do this monkey deck. This is a fun one. We're doing a She-Hulk monkey deck, chat. Just so that you know our list. No Killmonger. That's too good with Sunspot, right? I feel like, yeah, Project Pegasus for his deck sucks, right? I feel like your deck probably needs something else if Project Pegasus is so bad. I guess if you had Blue Marvel, it was fine. Right, you could just Blue Marvel and that's pretty solid to do in Pegasus. Alright, he usually fills the board, right? Oh, but you know what? I want space in my hand so I can Moon Girl the Hulk, right? And then pass the Dream Dimension turn. For what? What for what? Right, so we do this Goblin, then we can copy Polaris and She-Hulk and whatever he top deck. So I don't want to cloning bats my stuff. It's a little bit scary because he has the Zabu stuff that he can copy, but we can also just fill the vats, right? Oh man, that's annoying. I was like, our hand is so good. All right, let's see what we top deck. Oh, he's Storm. Okay. Oh, Storm is scary, but I guess we can Sunspot there. Yeah, so we're no longer Moon Girling, so that we have a chance of winning here. It's Goblin middle. Do I want to draw another Goblin? No, but also I don't want a Goblin anywhere else because he has Viper in his deck. Okay, so we can full pass here. And then we just have to watch out for Shauna, right? Could also Polaris. Issues he has priority. Polaris here locks him out, right? This is better. If we pull the demon, we basically win. And then we can go Mysterio armor something. Or just Chavez. I like Polaris middle. Oh, he's in Polaris Sunspot. Okay. All right. Oh, now I didn't want to pull the demon, but it's fine. We still win there, right? Now the question here is some max power that we can add in Dream Dimension, right? We can add 10. Because it's a tiebreaker game unless he Shauna's, right? Losing to Blue Marvel. Oh, jeez, yeah. And Kesar, right? So I need to put a little bit of power there at least. Is it just this then? It's hard to play around everything here. Polaris is nice because it has the potential to activate the Mojo. This is stay? Yeah, for sure. We're favored here for sure. Maybe we should have just played the She-Hulk and then we would have won. Happens. Yeah. I guess you just didn't consider the middle there. If we just played the She-Hulk, we would have won. Fair. 50-50. I most always lose? No. He has to play around She-Hulk and me splitting, right? I think I usually win there, yeah. But yeah, I probably should have just gone with the She-Hulk original and then say that he's not going to Blue Marvel. Listen to this, it's pretty nice. Okay, no Zabu is probably a snap, depending on what we draw. I should have thought about the Zabu there a little bit more. What would I prioritize between Wave and Electro turn 3? Sandman deck? If I'm a Sandman deck, I'm definitely prioritizing Electro. Very few situations where I would Wave. And that would only be like if I don't have something to play after the Electro. Right, then you'd probably want to Wave. Right, if you only have 6s in your hand. It's a reasonable hand too. We've yet to see Hitmonkey. It's one thing. Hitmonkey's really good versus their deck because there's more stats. We have priority. We have a couple options here. We can try and pull off the hood so he can't Viper it. The question is whether or not we want to shut off Superflow. I think the answer is no. Oh, are they goblining me middle? Okay, I guess we should have shut it off then. Oh no, they're just starving. Okay. Our best draw is... I don't know. Yeah, we can't really consistently contest storm lanes, can we? Like, I think we have to give up the storm lane here. What is that snap? And do we retreat from it? He's snapping because he's winning the storm lane and has a way to lock us out on Mirror Island, maybe? We'll take a mulligan. Storm on 3 is really strong into our deck. I don't want to bet more before the high stakes are on. We'd stay in if that was the high stakes for sure. Yeah, the Storm is very strong against any deck that can't really have a good turn. I mean, that was mainly just strong because that was the turn 2 Storm, right? Otherwise, I could Mysterio Monkey and usually win that lane. Yeah, it's tough. Nexus game. I like Nexus with our deck. Yeah. We have the monkeys, so like Nexus, we're definitely getting bigger. The only way he could win is if he locks us out, but we also have the Titania Goblin to lock him out, right? I guess he could have stormed, but that retreat tells me he has no storm, right? We just had a good hand, so. Like, if he stormed, he would have had to done it on turn 3. Because on turn 4, we're going to try and lock them out. If we get, I was gonna say if we get Moon Girl, this is a snap. This might be a snap of Subterranea and the monkey stuff in hand. We'll wait a turn before we decide. I want to get more of a feel of what their hand is. I think we stay. We have Mysterio, Monkey, Polaris, Goblin. Those are all very good here. We can contest a Storm lane. We can fill a lane. Yeah, they're snapping the Sabu. I don't think they'll fill here. Right, if they Viper, they're gonna Viper over there. I don't think they'll Titania Shadowland or Goose it. So this should be a good Goblin. That is Polaris there, and now they're locked out with no way to get extra power there. Plus we just doubled our monkeys. Right, we get 2 monkeys here, which is like nuts. I don't want to put Moon Girl there. We'll put Moon Girl middle and then Polaris here so that we don't pull anything, yeah? Goose. Oh, that's interesting that Goose is a big house. Do I save 4 extra power? That's what I'm trying to think about, is if I play anything here. Right? It might just be Mysterio, Mysterio, Monkey, Monkey, right? That might be the best to bait him into staying, right? Yeah, I think I'd wait, you're right. Alright, so the most they can add left. Yeah, we have to put both real Mysterios here, right? Because they can add 1 here. So then the question is, do we split the monkeys or not? I don't think so, right? Oh, but if I want to max power the monkey, that's the question, right? But just both monkeys here, right? Should be enough. Well, yeah, I just want both monkeys in the same lane. But like, I can't put them middle because then I lose out a Mysterio, right? He has a demon, yeah. Each monkey's 14. So, and I was just double checking to make sure we don't lose Shadowland anyway. And the only way would be if he Polarises us. But he can't Polaris the Mysterio while they're face down, right? He has to Polaris. So we're good. There's nothing I see in his deck list that beats us. Oh, and he played Polaris already. Yeah, okay. So we're always good, yeah. Rock, Titania, Demon, Sean. Yeah, and we... If he had priority, it could have been scary. Like, if we had priority. You played 2 hours tonight and went net minus 12s? Oof, chaotic. It happens, it happens. I think we're down today, too. But we went to battle mode because Jet was hanging around. He has to wait for all the Mysterios to flip up. It's tough because he wants to stay there since it's a Subterranea game and he has a good hand. But our hand was better, right? It was just like ridiculously better. We had the Mysterios and the Moon Girl Quinjet stuff. Alright, so now we just need to not lose 3 in a row and we're good. Quantum Tunnel is interesting. Our bad pulls are Hitmonkey, but we have Chava, She-Hulk, and Moon Girl in there. Let's play this out and wait a turn before we flip the Quantum Tunnel. See if we can draw the Hitmonkey. Okay, I value the Sinister London way more here. It's better for him. Maybe. Hitting a Shauna is kind of game losing, right? And Titania's kind of weird. So is Viper. Sinister is good for both of us. I mean, no matter what, we have to stay, right? Like, Sinister is nice for us because we have the monkey and the mojo stuff. Titania can't be stolen on Quantum? Yeah. Oh, true. So it's just 5 power. Alright, we'll play mojo. It's scary if he can, because he can try and lock us out, right? But in that case, we'll just have to pass a bunch, right? Yeah, the goblin stuff is really annoying. Yeah, do we just soak now? That's what I'm thinking about here. He might give us a Titania, would be a reason not to soak. Can he beat us if we just soak? If he gives us a Titania, maybe. Right, we could just fill and then soak the rest of the game. This way, right, this way he... How does he not activate the mojo, right? Let's fill so he can't give us a Titania. I think then we can soak. Okay, now we just soak. Because he can only play 1 card here now, or else the mojo gives us +6, right? Oh man, both the Khazar and the Blarvel are scary. But he can't Shang us. The biggest card he can play there is 7. What's the biggest card in his deck? Polaris. So he gets 6. He'd go to 20. We'd go to 22. So I think it's just pass again, right? Titania is 7. So they go to 21, but we go to 22. So he has to go for like a Shana and Ebony Maw in the 2 lanes. Ah! Are you kidding me? Oh, wait, do we... No, my god. 50-50, I guess. If it pulled either Sunspot, we lost. Should have thought about just the Polaris out. Pretend we went to the reserve. That was a good play. Soaking failed, yeah. I mean, it's a 50-50, right? He could have hit the mojo too. And if he hits the mojo, we win. That was a fair play. I think so. Making that a 50, like, if the best he can do is a 50-50, I think that's a fair play. Oh man, Carmitage with our monkeys. I don't want to put 2 cards in a lane to avoid the Titania lockout a little bit. This also protects our monkey from Shang, potentially. And he can't lock us out on Carmitage, right? Moon Girl Dino time? This is sketchy because they could Viper it back. Might just be Polaris mid for stats. Or Polaris here for stats. I don't think they'll Viper this back. This is risky. I'm gonna say he won't Viper it back. Oh man, he might Viper it back. But we can Polaris something over. Can't get locked out? Yeah, I know. We could put a dinosaur in the flooding. That seems pretty good to me. I'm not gonna lie. And then we can pull something out with Polaris. Yes, a Tuma? Oh my god. Alright, well now he can't Polaris us, right? Alright, he just drew a Kazar, Sean, or Shauna here. So he has one of the 3 cards. Because the Zabu triggered. Okay. Since he also has a Goblin and Viper, we're going to play something over here, yeah? Like, we don't want to put 2 cards here, right? He could lock us out here. But we're going to pull something over. So maybe we can cancel it out a little bit. Viper and Goblin. So can they beat 7 here? Oh, Shauna could win mid. I mean, it's just always pass. We have no other play. Shauna wins it. A large amount of planet, any large amount of mana wins it. Like large amount of power wins it, right? All right, come on, Hood. Tiebreaker. No, I needed 2 hoods. Come on, man. Oh man, are we actually gonna lose this? We had the Hood mid, but the Uatu, man, Uatu's too good. And they just barely tied it. Wow. Uatu's too big. Uatu should be nerfed 1 power. Man, this is the longest battle mode ever. We got Moon Girl here, which is nice. In case these are unknown location or unplayable locations, I like playing into them more. Because we can sneak the She-Hulks in there. We can also sneak Moon Girl there. It's not really a sneak, but... we also get a free She-Hulk to put on Cosmos. Staying is good, yeah. Surprised he doesn't goose over here. Man, I really want a Polaris so I can Moon Girl. I think that's what we're doing, right? Because we're always going to skip turn... We're always skipping turn 5, right? And he doesn't have any way to lock us out besides Storm. He could Storm us. But I think we win Cosmos and Big House then. Storm. Xenade, Storm! We could get Stormed. But we win Cosmos and Big House then, I'm pretty sure. He could Storm us and then we can't get rid of the rocks. Don't believe in Storm. Storm on 4 is just so weak, right? Yeah. I think we're fine. Because now we pass. And then he has to put like a little bit more here, right? And then we can put a 0 mana She-Hulk here, a 1 mana She-Hulk here, Monkey Monkey. And we should be good. You went for it, yeah. The monkeys are kind of small, but they can't be shunned, right? So that's kind of annoying. You can play 1 card here. The issue is this only puts 4 power for us. Right, he's gonna go Shauna most likely. If he plays nothing, I win. Well, he's Shauna mid, right? I'm just trying to think. Being 19 to 12 is better... Right, 19 to 12... No, actually, no. We'd be, what, 14 to 12? So, yeah, it's better to not play, right? It's better just to She-Hulk mid and pass. Because I can never put more power than him not taking the Titania is. Alright, F it, we ball. I think it's just gonna be Shauna, yeah. Got him! What if he takes it back? You can't take it back and Shauna, right? We got him. Man, that was like one of the longest battle modes I've ever done. And he's afraid to Titania, right? Because then we could steal the Titania. And him hooding is kind of bad. Shauna, dude. Shauna is like very much sometimes disappointing, sometimes good, right? Man, dude, I was so happy about the hood, but the Uatu was too good. Content machine, yep. Low-key, I might just post that battle mode. That was pretty fun. Those games are really fun. Dude, I want Shauna now. Just for that. Can you do one last? Sure. Do you want a different matchup? Let's do a different matchup. That matchup was close. Alright, so we did the She Monkey stuff. We did the Sarah stuff. Yeah, any deck. Any matchup is fun. Alright, I'm thinking about MODOK here. Let's do MODOK. That's a fun one. We'll do MODOK versus UJet. MODOK is a strong deck. I'm curious how it does in battle mode. I feel like it's weaker in battle mode, but just play Deathwave. Yeah, I don't want to pick a direct counter, so I was like looking at the wave deck. I was like, that might be too good. Because it's fun. It's fun when you're not playing a direct counter, right? Big Dev Wave and Snap. It's probably not Snap turn 1. It's probably Snap whenever you have Killmonger or that your opponent would lose to Killmonger, right? We could Snap the Morb, low-key. Morb in this hand seems nuts. It's a little bit scary if they try and lock me out on Baxter, but like Morb always grows, right? Obviously, if we get MODOK, our hand gets ridiculously better, but so I like Storming here because they're a flood deck, right? So Necrotia is bad for them. Oh no. The double storm. He stayed without Zabu, yeah. That is kind of surprising. Alright, I don't think we need to put more power into flooding, right? We just need to put power into Isle. Oh man, we have the MODOK too. Alright, so I want to guarantee the swarm hit, right? So that our Morb just gets gigantic. And then MODOK plus Chavez should win here. I could just hold this too. Holding this might be better. Just go for the 50-50. I kind of like making the Morb big though. Yeah, I want to guarantee Swarm, yeah. That's what I'm thinking about here, is whether or not guaranteeing Swarm is good. Oh, does he play Titania, right? That would be pretty smart. Polaris. Ooh. Oh, but he pulled the wrong one. Yeah, we should be able to beat that Titania. It's a big power difference. It's a 2 power difference, right? Only. If I had multiple MODOKs, it would be a lot better, but we're gonna go to 8 there. This might come down to does he play Shauna / Blue Marvel, or does he put big power in Necrotia, right? Yeah, because we don't get big enough there. What's the most power he can put into Crochet? He loses always, right? He has no Polaris. Have they said anything about Serious Drop? No, I'd assume we. That's true. They haven't said anything about Serious Drop. I assume we'll see it next week. Yeah, we soak. I was just gonna play out all the swarms and soak, and I think we win there. I assume we'll hear it next week, Chaotic, like 1 week before the drops. But yeah. Yo, thanks for the follow, Corey ODM. Welcome, welcome. I was debating where to put the Morb. Put Morb mid, right? Then we can store mid. Trying to address Shuri and getting Omega nerf. Maybe. Debating where to storm. Storm Drac is too good here, right? It's probably Storm New York. Right, they run Shang. The issue is they can kill our Morb. Might be Storm middle. And then we can put Drac here, and depending on how much power they add, we can decide, right? Oh man. Double Storm again. Sure feels, yeah, because everyone knows what you're doing on ladder. Where do we put the Dracula? Also, we like need to draw Apocalypse to be in a good spot. Otherwise, we're in a really awkward spot. Drac left? Yeah, I think so. Fisk is bad for me? Yeah. That's why we're kind of giving up on mid, right? And we're just going to count on the Dracula to win us that side. I think with this top deck we can snap, right? Before we show him the Apocalypse. Because doesn't MODOK plus Chavez always win here? Unless he shanks me, but if he shanks me, he loses the Morb. I guess unless he Polarises right now. If he Polarises right now, he could win. Okay, we're chilling. Oh, I guess he could Zabu and Polaris. But it depends where this Wolverine goes. Okay, Wolverine went mid, so yeah, he can't Shang and Polaris, right? Because then he'll lose mid. The Wolverine protects us now. We get 16 here. Yeah, so we're good. Gets leash. I know his deck list and he knows mine. One day when you're ready, you're coming for me. Alright, Vinley. Always use protection. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we always win here. Because the Wolverine went mid. So Polaris Shang doesn't do it anymore. There might be some kind of dirty... Okay, there's a... I'm like, is there some kind of dirty Shauna play here that I'm not seeing? But it looks like not. Right, I don't know if Shauna plays anything that adds cards to my hand. That could be kind of scary. I feel like Iceman here is pretty nuts too. I need MODOK and I can snap. Not, you know, for one drop? I don't think so, yeah. Monster Isle? Ooh, that's annoying because they can Shang me and I can't Shang them. But this could be a Viper. So we definitely stay, right? Oh, it's just Titania. Yeah, so we're leaving Monster Isle most likely, right? That's fine. No Modok makes this a hard stay. No Modok and no discards. But if we draw Swarm, we just insta lose, right? So I think we use our retreat here. I should have retreated later. It's fine. I don't want this to go as long as the last game. Last time we did this. So yeah, we're free to retreat a bit there. This is scary because he has Polaris in his deck. But this is... Retreat later would have been a misplay? Why? Just makes him think longer, right? He snaps so he wouldn't have retreated? No. But you make your opponent think that you're thinking about staying, right? Same reason that I'm doing roping right now. So here, I just want to try and fill this up before he does his Titania Goblin stuff, right? Which I can. Dirty Roper. I mean, if you want to be optimal in battle mode, this is what you do, right? Basically, I want to not get his Titania in Mojo World, and we should be good. Clearly came from SF. Yeah. That's annoying. I don't want to discard my Dracula, so it's probably just Sunspot here. And pass. If you want to be optimal, you rope every turn, yeah. I should be roping a little bit more at least. Full roping low-key gets loses a little bit of advantage because I guess it doesn't lose that much advantage. Actually, I take that back. It doesn't lose any advantage. Alright, we're just Drac flooding, right? Drac is really good into flooding. So now the question is, where do you Modok, right? I think we snap with the Apocalypse draw. And Modok here. Right, Modok's not shangable. The last thing I want to do is put something shangable there, and I want to put as much power here as possible. So like low-key next turn, we might just double Swarm and pass. But we'll see. I'll think about based on what he plays here. Double Swarm Travis is also really good into Hell's Kitchen. But yeah, Apocalypse means our Dracula should win flooding. That was the only thing. That was basically the only reason I didn't snap earlier. Because I wasn't sure I was going to win flooding. Now I'm pretty sure we'll win flooding. So I want to force him to pay extra cubes to see the Apocalypse, right? The last thing you want to do with a Modok deck is to snap after they've seen your Apocalypse, I think. Like in battle mode. He might try in Titanium Mojo World. Okay, he leaves. Nice. And that's good there. Because now we go into high stakes, which means if I snap him, it's like it forces his last game, right? This is a good hand again. If he doesn't have Zob, we will snap him. Oh man. Wait. This is just a snap, right? We can storm it. Wait, do we do Swarm and Storm? No, we just Morb, right? We don't Storm, right? Any Sunspots, yeah. Inked Venom, nice combos. Cosmo, nice. But yeah, he has to leave because he's a Swarm deck, right? So if we have Modok, Chavez, we like lose. Sunspot, he loses too. Even though we didn't really have a good hand. That was his last game otherwise. Alright, now we just stay in every game, right? We'd have to lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games in a row to lose. That's not very good for us. I don't mind sunspotting here. Because if he Shans us, that competes for the Sean lane. Prepare for the all caps after this. I always lose monster because of Shang. The thing is, if I play here, it forces him to Shang, right? Also, we're just gonna pass. And he has to have Shang, right? In order to do it. And it looks like he has Titania stuff. Not Shang stuff. This is so bad. He's setting up for Hood Titania. Or not Hood Titania. Green Goblin Titania. But I can't fight for there, right? Because we'd still just lose to the Titania. But I want more discards on my Modok, right? So I think I just full pass. And then I don't float any more mana, right? No, we give up that lane. That's fine. Oh, we don't even give it up. Our Sunspot is there. It's going to be a big Sunspot. Alright, we'll have to do some math. I could have Modok'd left here. That was the thought. Maybe Modok left was better. Is he shawning me here? No. Alright, math time. We could go to 16 on Titan. The question is just whether or not he's going to shawn us on Monster Island, right? Like, it's whether or not we full soak. Is full soaking enough, though? Full soaking brings us to 16, so we'd be 1 over. What does he have as a 1-drop? Right, he goes Shawn, Goose, and then he goes to 17 here, right? His Shawn's on Titan? Yeah. Wait, Shawn on Titan would win us the game, right? He has to, because it fills before Titania jumps over. It's probably Shawn plus like, I guess it could, it's subterraneous, so he could Shawn Rock. Let's play around that, yeah? This beats Rock if we full pass. We're only worried about like Shang and Goose, right? I'm beating Rock here. Oh, no, we're not because Blue Marble. Ah. Yeah, but we always lost anyway, so yeah, sure. Yeah, Blue Marble wins it by 1 for him. He never shines. Yeah, he doesn't shine. Losing to Rock, yeah. If he soaked 1 more, we would have been fine. Thought you were watching it. I mean, I have to stay anyways, right? There's no reason to leave there. It's he's at 2 health, so every game's for 2. Luke Spar is annoying, but it's pretty okay, low-key. Like, we're gonna Dracula Quantum Realm, most likely. Or mid. It depends how much he puts into Quantum. And Wolverine can go into Luke Spar. Like, we're never winning Luke Spar without Storm, right? But even then, like, we can't Dracula there, so we're just never winning Luke Spar, yeah? So we just have to make sure Dracula is going to win a lane. So we just got to figure out how to win the other lane, right? Storm is the way. Storm mid so that they can't ruin the Dracula. Can't rely on Dracula, yeah. Because Machine World, yeah. This is Kesar? But what is he playing left? Zabu, okay. Alright, now the question is, where do we Dracula, right? It's kind of the question. Like, do we need all this power here? Or would I rather put it into Quantum Realm? Or do we just hold Dracula? And then play Dracula on the last turn? Yeah. Right, because otherwise I'm never going to be able to play Travis or Apocalypse, so I might as well just do the Drac, yeah. And put as much power as I can mid, right? And I hope that 12 power holds up. Maybe I'm supposed to Iceman Luke Spire instead, but I kind of like filling to play around like a Goblin. That's not ideal. Well, now I wish I didn't fill so that they could have pulled the Sunspot over. Right, now we're just saying that... I mean, I have to stay no matter what, and this is a play. We lose to Shauna, but we beat Blue Marvel and Kazar. And we're not guaranteed to lose to Shauna. Yeah, that Wolverine could have gone on Luke Spar. It would have been huge. But like Shauna and Kazar pretty much always beats us. Unless they hit a hood. I mean, it's not guaranteed. It's just Shauna. Shauna's stuff. Shauna, it's like they can win if they have Shauna, but that's it, right? They're not even guaranteed to have it. Spawn some hood too. That's not a Shauna. Got him. Those are some interesting games. He has a very interesting deck. But yeah, it looks like MODOK just too good, I guess. I don't know. Or too lucky. When the world needed her most, yeah. That is true, that is true. Shauna vanished, yep. GG's, good games, chat. You have a fun deck. I like it. So many of those games came down to like, do they have Shauna? Does the Shauna spawn a big enough stuff? So it was fun, it was fun. Alright, let's try this Thanos deck. Let's yeah, I'm gonna try and just go for 200 now. Get my boosters. Get my Thanos boosters. Does Shauna spawn hood? Yeah. Does it spawn Ebony Maw? I don't know. Shauna should be a fun one when she drops to Series 3. Like, I feel... lots of people, I think, underestimate how good Shauna is. Like, it's a really good card. Yeah, those are fun games. Those are a fun set of battle mode games. GG's. I should do, yeah, more battle mode stuff. But also, no boosters, Sag. Kick. Shadow King has a surprise factor. Let's do it again. Yeah, I'm down. Alright, we're gonna leech their Hello. That's the strat this game. So we're gonna hold leech till turn 5, even though we can play it on turn 5. Okay, see ya, GS, see ya, Jet. You have a good one. Can't wait to get Ghost. Huh. Interesting choice. But yeah, here we always hold... Actually, no, we should leech on 4, right? Because Hella costs 5. Yeah. The Wasp card is bad? Nah, Wasp is actually the best card in this deck. No cap. Let's turn off this. Just I wait, Ghost is gonna kill monkeys ever. Oh, true. Wait, yo, low-key, Ghost would be nuts in Jet's deck that he was just playing, right? Because he never wants priority. I guess except against, like with Sean. But like if he has Ghost, he can always Shauna safely. You're playing Ghost Shadow King. This activates Thanos. So then we can go Leech, Power Stone. And we should always win. Ghost is good. Ghost is good in very specific decks. That I think people make mistakes. Like if you have Ghost, you can't have a deck that ever wants to have priority. If your deck wants priority, you cannot put Ghost in it. So you cannot put Ghost in a Sean deck. Oh, Power Stone and Thanos were the last cards in our deck. But maybe we leech the Hela. Oh man, they have a 50-50 to top deck Hela here. If they top deck Hela, it spawns Odin, Giganto, Infinite, and Death. Yeah, what's up, Shuffle Up and Heal? Alright, what are the odds do you think that they drew the 50-50 here? Never, right? Pulls 10. Wait, low-key Magneto could save me here. Magneto always wins mid. Oh, man. Okay, we're good. Ghost is good in decks where you don't want to sacrifice plays to throw a prio. Yeah, I agree. But yeah. It can be tough, right? You need a deck where you never want prio, right? Because otherwise, you're actively hurting yourself by playing the Ghost, right? If you're a deck that sometimes want prio, sometimes doesn't. You pulled Stature? Yo! Stature is such a good card. Can't wait for it to drop. Sauron never wants prio? Oh, okay. Now I see why you're looking forward to yeah. That makes sense, actually, Sauron. It's hard to play Sauron with... Oh, wait. True. Alright, the question is, do we lockjaw on the monster isle or not? Oh, well, okay. Now we definitely don't, right? Because I want to put stuff onto onslaughts. Oh, maybe we still do. Play out with time stone. You got Sauron, you think... Mod. I would give you mod here, but I think not right now. I feel like you might ban a first time chatter. I've yet to play Sauron, so I really don't know. But Xenate's a huge Sauron believer. Alright, let's do this. Because we want a blue Marvel dinosaur middle, right? Xenade like exclusively plays Sauron nowadays. And he climbs pretty well with it. I believe, right? Did they move it because I'm summoning Shang? Alright, Xenade can give you some decks then. Give him some decks. You say he can't find a way to make it viable. Wow, they did dodge the Shang. Bitch. This is why Wasp is so good, right? You just get to flip for free so often. It's really nice. You play Sauron like negative? Huh. Leech on him. High roll dump hands, yeah. That makes sense. Anything we flip out wins us Monster Isle? Because of the double blue marble? I guess Khazar also just wins us blue. Oh no, it doesn't. But Khazar wins us the other lanes? No, we have to flip, right? But this puts us ahead in every lane, yeah. And then we get an M'Baku. Yeah. On the featured location, it's kind of tough to run those kinds of decks for sure. I mean, like the double, like Moon Knight and double. I guess we can't really do the Moon Knight, right? It's just double Black Bolt. Is there a difference between the gold and the blue? Yeah. So the ones before are called caches, and the ones after are called reserves, and they have different odds for stuff out of them, right? So reserves have a lot less cards in them, on average, right? Yo, thank you for the follow, Silk. Welcome. You can look it up to see the exact odds. I don't know off the top of my head. Man, it's so hard for me to get used to playing Space Stone over Reality Stone. Like, holding Reality Stone is so much better, right? Yeah, Xenade's a cracked Sauron player. It's actually really hard to play against him. Yo, thank you for the follow, Nicholas. We'll Lockjaw over here. Quantum is great for my deck, right? Yeah, I don't have the numbers offhand. But, like, in reserves, you can also get cosmetics, like 1 every 4. I'm pretty sure that's a change. Yeah. Caches are, yeah, they're just different things. There should be a graphic. I'm pretty sure they posted a graphic one time of what the differences are. Just go full flip. Let's go full Lockjaw and see if we can force M'Baku onto oh, thanks, Xenade. Yeah, I forget what website posted it, but one of the websites should have posted it. Use London Shuri Skull for the climb. Yeah. That would do it for sure. Alright, we got M'Baku into Sanctum, right? So I just need to set that up for like a Kazar. I could also leech. Maybe leech into Kazar, yeah. Just to stop them from doing any kind of claw nonsense. I don't know what Rantons does, or what Xenade does. He's a Twitch watcher. That's my knowledge. I know he used to play a lot of TFT. I don't know if he does any content for Snap. Yo, thank you for the follow, Pseudo Chitin. Welcome. But yeah, I know as soon as I open Sauron, I'll be taking all of his list from his Twitter. And whatever other secret stuff that I can wrangle out of him. Hello. Alright. I think Time Stone you still hold over Reality. Okay, that's a good location. You mostly Twitch and coach. Oh yeah, you coach. Yeah. Now I remember. Okay, yeah, and if you look at the link, Pog Champion, Xenade just posted the link that tells you the odds for caches. So I'd check that out for sure. You stream for like a month of Magic the Gathering, and then you realize that you're seen as stage. That's fair. Yeah, I started streaming Hearthstone, but I think it just came down to I just didn't enjoy that game as much as like I should have. And also I was in school, so that's all behind me. But I like this game a lot, and now I have free time in my life. Safety Blade has good Siren list. Oh yeah, I saw that on Twitter too. It's like the double up, right? Yeah. Okay, we can activate Thanos, so I'm pretty comfortable putting Thanos on Baxter here. It's a little bit sketchy if they Shawn us, but I think it's hard for them to Shawn us right on Fist Tower and their... Okay, well, them shotting us now is fine, right? We have good pulls from Lockjaw. Let's leech them. And then next turn we'll play out all our stones, I think. We could also Blue Marvel and then play all the stones out on the last turn. Kind of like that a little bit better. It doesn't run Chavez? Oh, that's weird. I feel like in any double up list you want the Chavez. Not even just Sauron list, but definitely with Sauron too. Okay, so I want to draw before I throw the M'Baku in, right? So I can more likely draw the M'Baku. Right, I want the M'Baku to jump out. You're running double up Chavez list? Yeah. Any double up list should have Chavez. Streaming is worse than performing on stage since you're at home, it feels more private. Yeah, that's fair. Nice. So this hits oh, it's gonna hit Mind Stone, I guess, but okay, KSR is awesome. Oh, you can check out my Discord and ping him whenever. Yeah, populate my Discord channels, guys. I'll make more if we have reason to, but right now it's kind of barren besides my post and like announcement and stream deck list. Yeah, so I'll be honest, that's kind of shuffle up and heal. That's what I kind of like about streaming more than doing like the stage stuff. Because yeah, that is much more stressful for me. For sure. Like going up in front of people. Even though I do it. Like I did like pianos, recitals and that kind of stuff, but I don't know. There was one message in general, yep. Oh, two. Zine posted that Ben Bro's the Shuri player. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, that's why they never nerfed Shuri before, because Ben Bro plays it. It's confirmed. Understandable, yeah. Am I gonna play any control Thanos? I think we did a bunch yesterday, so that's why I'm kind of less inclined to do today, but we'll see. I was trying earlier. Oh, you know what? I tried one list earlier today, but my conclusion is that it's good versus people, but it feels awful versus the bots. Because they always see any of your Spider-Man or Professor X's stuff coming out. So maybe I'll do some battle mode next time with one of those control lists. But it's unplayable versus bots. Or it's not unplayable, but it feels so bad to play that. Dinosaur Blue Marvel Stone should win, right? Let's do Blue Marvel first so that we can grow it a little bit. And then we'll get an M'Baku too. Why do you think Ben doesn't chose infinite list? Yep. Exactly, guys. We figured it out. Also, Xmar, we'll definitely play more of like the control list once oh, we have no good pulls. Once I get Valkyrie for sure. Because I feel like Valkyrie improves this list a lot. I don't own Valkyrie currently. Alright, I think we're always good here. Could lose to Shauna, I guess. Yeah. Man, I'm gonna be thinking about Shauna all the time now. Do we beat Shauna here? After those 3 battle mode games? Shauna is baby Doom. I guess, yeah. But it's like a little bit better in that aspect, right? Because you have high roll potential. When you have Zabu, fair. Yeah, it does feel pretty bad without the Zabu. But like being able to Shauna plus Khazar on this last turn feels pretty strong. I don't know if the list he had was the best possible. It felt a little bit small. Like you could never fight for a lane where I go tall without Shang. Maybe he needs Valkyrie. I don't think he has Valkyrie. Right? If he had Valkyrie in that deck, that would be really scary for me. But yeah, Shauna, Khazar. 18th it's Valk. Yeah. On the 18th we'll get Valkyrie for sure. Wouldn't you rather just Ultron? Maybe. Just play Patriot Ultron, yeah. Best deck to climb from 96 to Infinite? It's really like if you're at 96 already, it's really just pick whatever you're most comfortable with, right? At that point, you're just trying to... Like, if you got to that point, like, you're in a good spot, right? It's a really awkward hand, but we have Limbo. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want my favorite list, it's like what I think are the best decks right now are Shuri, Thanos, and Sarah Control. So, like, that's what I'd recommend. But, like, those will only work if you understand the list well, right? So it's like you just have to snap properly at that point. Yeah, what Zena is saying. You have to tighten up your play. And just try not to make too many mistakes. Can I try some Mr. Negative? We do Mr. Negative Thanos sometimes. We were doing negative earlier with the Captain Kerr list. But I don't know if we'll ever go to like regular negative because it's kind of bad. It's like really, really bad. Unfortunately, it's really bad. Alright, I don't think they're ever beating Thanos, so I just have to beat them right here. Yeah, he's just so like we'll play some Mr. decks with Mr. Negative in it, but I don't think we'll ever play a Mr. Negative deck, if that makes sense. Alright, we lose if this flips like Nexus. Okay, we're good. What's my favorite Thanos deck? Ooh, that's tough. This is one of them, because I just love the M'Baku flying out. But it's probably the one I ran in the tournament with the Juggernaut, the Death Wave one right now. It's probably my favorite. I mean, if you want historically, it was like the Lockjaw Quinjet Thanos when that was good. But it's just not good anymore, right? Because they nerfed Quinjet. That was always my favorite. Can't play Shuri. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it too, right? If you're not willing to... Like, you also climb with a deck that you enjoy playing more than you will one that you don't enjoy. Yeah, if you don't enjoy, like, a high win percentage, but winning 2 cubes at a time, then you probably don't want to play Shuri. Got to Infinite with that deck. I don't know which deck. I like this deck. It's definitely, I don't think I would call it my favorite Thanos deck, but it's one of them just because of the M'Baku stuff. Yeah, understanding what your opponent's output is probably more important than anything in this game. Any skill. Oh, Thanos Quinjet, yeah. Yeah, those were the days. Those were the days. Might as well play M'Baku, right? We have Kesar and Blue Marvel. So it's just bad not to play it. The earlier you snap, the more 4 to 8 cubers win. Yep. Yeah, you don't want to make it obvious why you're snapping either, right? That's pretty important. I would say. That's how you win more 4 and 8 cubers. Let's not move this over. I might want to put like a big unit there. Yeah. But like, obviously you leave if your snap and turns out not being good, right? But they're more likely to stay in, right? If you snap earlier and less obviously. Just buff up the wasp, right? Like, we should have enough to like force them to put something big in Stark Tower, right? With the double blue marvel on onslaughts. It's kind of scary if they storm onslaughts. I think that deck could have a storm in it. Okay, wave we always win against, right? We just put something big in onslaughts, and they can't put 15 and 10 in the other 2 lanes. You hate losing 4 cubes. You gotta love. You gotta take it sometimes. I don't know. If you're not losing 4 cubes, you're probably not winning 8 cubes that much. Make stones 2-drop so I can use the Quinjet. Yeah, true. I mean, it's fine. Quinjet is still good in like the Moon Girl decks and the like Coulson style decks, so I don't mind it. 4 cubes is nothing, yeah. When you get 8 cube punish for an aggressive snap, that looked winnable, yeah. I don't know, there's different ways to play the game. For sure. And get a good cube rate. At the end of the day, like, the most important thing is trying to keep a positive win rate, right? Making sure you're winning any game that you're staying in. Not making kind of like random mistakes and that kind of stuff. Alright. Hopefully we top deck another stone. Sunspot is okay too. Wasp is also good. Alright, Sunspot is awesome. Yeah, you shouldn't ever be surprised that you lose. Actually, that's not true, Zenade. You can be surprised if your opponent's running like a weird tech card. But yeah. Most of the times you shouldn't be surprised. But yeah. If my opponent's running just like the weirdest thing, like let's see. If I lose to an M'Baku in my opponent's Galactus deck, I think I'm not gonna take that to heart. Yeah, make sure you don't get surprised again. Yeah, I agree with that. This might not be enough. We'll play it out for 1 cube though. Just depends what we flip out of Titan, but if we flip out Blue Marvel, we're fine. Oh. I guess we were supposed to Power Stone into there. Sure. Care Jug. I don't think their deck has Jug, but I should have thought about the Power Stone instead of the Reality. I was just hoping that Reality would flip something good for us too. Arcane, yep, great show. If you guys haven't seen Arcane yet, even if you're not a League fan, my parents watched Arcane. They liked it. Shoot's going good, Get Wrecked. We played a bunch of battle modes with Jet, and they were really fun. So, got in my people for the day. I guess. You should start every day with losing 8 cubes to not get emotionally attached. You're a huge fan of animated stuff? Yeah, neither is my mom, but I actually don't know if she finished watching it. Yeah, if you're not a huge fan of animated stuff, maybe But like check it out because like it's not cartoon animated, right? So if it's like purely the cartoon feel that you don't like, you like Invincible? Oh, Invincible is so good. But yeah, if you like any kind of comic thing, Invincible is really good. I don't know if that's comparable to Arcane. Arcane's just a beautiful story with a really solid animation that like don't feel like a 2D kind of. Yeah, I know lots of people who don't play League and they liked it. Have you seen The Boys? Yeah. Yeah, superhero stuff is like my favorite stuff to watch. The Boys was good. Man, it's so awkward playing Kazar when I really want a Mind Stone. But I think we just have to hope Kazar double Dino Thanos wins it. The Boys is not super serious. Pull opposite story wise. Yeah. But like, what brought me into watching The Boys was the superhero stuff. I will try anything with superhero stuff at least once. This might be a retreat. Oh yeah, the music in Arcane is great. Superheroes fell off. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. That's why stuff like Invincible and does so well, right? Though, because it's like different from like your Marvel stuff. I'm trying to think how much our Dino is shrinking to. This is 13. No, this is 11. Oh, 11 can lose mid. We just lose to Destroyer mid though, right? So maybe I do this. I think we're losing, but we'll play it out. You enjoyed Hitmonkey series? There's a Hitmonkey series? Is it on like a... Oh man, Wolverine. Oh, we just always lose, right? No matter where Wolverine goes. Sure. Was Invincible were good, yeah. I'm looking forward to Invincible the second season. I don't even look at, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong to not look at Arcane as like an anime. It doesn't feel like an anime. Cause like it cuts out a lot of stuff that are sometimes cringe in anime and stuff. Like it's very suitable just as like a TV series. As long as you're willing to look past the fact that it's animated. Yeah, it doesn't feel like a cartoon. Yeah, anime is like Japan. Yeah, from Japan. Yeah, literally. That's what makes it an anime. So it's. I would not compare it to. Pretty sure that's like in the definition of anime. Man, we've just not been drawing the stones these past two games. Yeah. Okay, Leech is really good versus the Hella deck though, right? Yo, thank you for the follow, Omega Red. Oh, that's not Omega Red. Sorry, I'm thinking too much about Marvel Snap. Omar Gardorm. Yes, definitely said that right. Have I seen Blood of Zeus? I might have watched part of it, but I never finished it. You've had this about Avatar? Avatar is, yeah, I guess Avatar's not really anime either, but Avatar feels more like an anime, if that makes any sense. I don't know if that makes sense. Alright, so as long as they don't top deck Hello, we're good. Oh, they discarded Hello anyway. No reason to play this. Yeah, there's a lot more influences of anime in that series in Avatar. Agatha. It's Agatha all along. Wait, if you leech Agatha, she doesn't control you anymore, right? What's my favorite anime? Attack on Titan. Basic but true. You control, yeah. So Agatha people were feasting back when it was very popular, right? Free Agatha. All right, we're up against Shuri again. This deck is pretty bad into Shuri, so we're probably retreating most of the time. Convert me to Hunter. I tried, man. I tried for a bit with Hunter, but it's so, I don't know. We might go back. Maybe I just need to give it more time. ReZero. I've been looking at that. That's a consideration for sure. All right, I think they usually get more value from Grand Central than we do, so we'll turn it off. Losing Shang versus the Shuri deck is kind of bad, right? Alright, I mean, we'll stay if they're not snapping, but we're always losing here because Shuri's Lab with the Shuri deck is too good. You gotta catch up on anime before your Japan trip. I mean, good luck. Yeah, try and catch up on One Piece. Oh, they're testing out Ebonima on their list. Interesting. You wanna love ReZero, but it's, yeah. Oh, it is, yeah. That usually makes me dislike anime a little bit whenever it's cringe. Speaking of Arcane. But yeah, we're never competing for Tempo Shang-Chi. That's a first. Let's just leech him. One Piece is like for comedy. Yeah, One Piece is too long for me, man. Wait, it's Sandman? It was Sandman all along? We played this guy earlier. He was playing Shuri, right? He just switched, I guess. He always plays something big here and we lose, right? We'll retreat later. Shauna would in here? Yeah, true. Who was Sandman all along? Alright, I gotta run. The ads are about to run in like 2 minutes. So that they don't interrupt gameplay, I'm just gonna run them right now. Stick around and we'll jump right in a game. But yeah, go get some water. We'll jump in a game in like 2.5 minutes. Alright, I gotta catch up on some of this. Why is he in chat if he's not caught up on Attack on Titan? Yeah, true. Meanwhile, I'll talk to the subs about anime, I guess. I don't know. Currently, I'm watching My Hero, which was really tough to get into. So maybe I can get into Hunter if I could get into this, whatever I'm in right now. I'm too far down the rabbit hole, I feel like. I don't know. I like Attack. Like, my favorite animes have been like Attack on Titan, Erased, One Punch Man. One Punch Man has been like the funniest anime I've seen. Yeah, those are probably my 3 favorites. Then everything else feels like a tier below a little bit. Unless I'm forgetting some. I might be forgetting some. All right, we'll switch lists when the ads finish too. What do you guys want to see me play? FLCL. Is that a real anime, Zenade? I don't even want to say that out loud. What is FLCL? Full Metal? Yeah, I want to watch Full Metal at some point. Fooly Cooley, huh? I like Assassination Classroom. That was good, yeah. Don't watch it, it's whack. I mean, I'd obviously look to make sure it's like a not whack. There's some really whack stuff out there. You can really go down some bad rabbit holes if you're looking into anime. Oh, you just called that for short? Yeah, I tried it. I watched all of it, I think. I don't really remember too much. This was back when I was like in college. Try Fate Zero? I think Fate Zero is on my list, so I will try that at some point. I have a long list. One of my friends recommended me a whole bunch of different ones to watch, so I'm trying to go through those. And then every once in a while I pick out one that I see that I want to try. Like I liked Spy Family. That was funny. But it definitely was not like my favorite. What do you want to play? That's the question. Do we want to play some Bounce? We haven't done Bounce in a while. How close are we to our Mysterio split? We have 40. Oh, but we need like another 100. Yikes. Alright, let's do some Bounce. Alright, everyone should be back from ads. Have we seen Mom Psycho? No. Berserk. Darkhawk. We did Darkhawk earlier for a while. We should have done Darkhawk with Jet. That would have been interesting. Mob Psycho gives One Punch Man energy? Okay. We'll try it then. This deck has Darkhawk in it, by the way. Yeah, I mean, there's so many. It's hard to watch them all. One Punch Man with a bowl cut. Okay. I still can't believe that guy was Sandman. That was funny. It's good? Okay. Yeah, I'll at least try it for like 5 episodes or so. Chibi Darkhawk, yeah. We got this from a mystery cache. I forget which mystery cache, but it's definitely like one of the best mystery caches we've opened, right? Because I didn't have a Darkhawk skin before. I just love the background. It's like you can see the stars and stuff. I want to gold this eventually. He just looks cool. Gang War, yeah, Darkhawk has so many good skins. But like for a chibi, this is nuts for a chibi, right? Tried Doc Ock and Shuri. You didn't realize this effect was player opponent Shang-Chi, yeah. You probably have to try to play him under your armor always in that deck. It used to be a staple for Shuri Chaotic back when like Surfer was more popular, because you could wreck Surfer with the octopus, but now it's less possible. But Chibi Death, oh yeah, Chibi Death is also great, but I think you have to pay for Chibi Death. Okay, I think we're always winning middle. We could lose to some Hella shenanigans. Man, are we gonna throw a bunch of cubes to lose to Hella? I guess so. Alright, we're losing to Hella. Hella me, Mr. Bot. Oh, never mind. It's great with Sinister London. Yeah, Chibi Death is expensive. Death's base art is too good for me to buy a skin for Death right now. Low key. Like, Death has one of the best base arts, I think, in the game. Like, I think it's like the only one I might keep. Yo, Hell Hero with the raid of 32. Welcome, welcome. Hell Hero, Hell Hero Roars, however you say it. How was the stream, man? Yo, welcome everybody. It's a snowball raid. Yo, I love that snap emote. That's sick. The animated one. Shout out. You gotta do slash. I think only I can do it, or mods, and we don't have any mods. Yeah, guys, go check out Hell Hero. Really cool guy. Super Tech God rated me, and then Smooth OP rated you. Now you're rating me. All right, and we'll pass it on later. Sounds good. Yeah, welcome everybody. We're out here playing some bounce. I can enable stream elements to shout out command. Is it better to do the stream elements? Because this one directly links the channel, right? I think we pass here. Kind of want to fill here. Let's pass. And then maybe if we get a one drop, we can do the one drop and be some. So does the other one? Oh, it does? Okay. Okay, I'll set that up then for sure. As soon as I can figure out. I assume it's just in the stream elements, like it's a command that I can enable. Atomic Heart? Oh, how is Atomic Heart? I've seen people playing that, but I never tried it. Are we doing this and then we're gonna Korg? Oh no, we can't Korg Beast, right? And then we'll Beast. Ending left a little to be desired, but overall you like the gameplay? Okay, okay. Respectable. It's on Game Pass? Oh yeah, lots of people have been telling me I should get Game Pass, because I said that I didn't have Game Pass one time. Alright, I guess I have to get the Game Pass now. You've been enjoying this list? The bounce one? Nice. Yeah, it's definitely way more consistent than negative. So, Game Pass and instant buy? Okay. Yeah, I didn't even know Game Pass was on like a PC, so that's why I never thought about getting it. But yeah, they told me that it is, so might try. Odin for the monkey, yeah. So we win one lane that way. I'm just trying to figure out how we win another lane. I guess we can Falcon here. This adds 4, 5, 4, so 9. We're adding 13 here. We only tie here. Tie should be good enough though. Odin the Beast, yeah. I think that's like, bro. Bounces SS plus 2 if Wave Sandman didn't exist. True. Okay, we always win, right? Did I do my math right? Is it only 19? No, sorry, 16. Yeah, yeah. I did it right. Okay. Oh, you know what? Because when they play out cards, their hand shrinks, right? Yeah. Shuri beats bounce usually. It's a lot more competitive than you think, for sure. That run's gonna be tiny. Yes, it's tiny. Oh, yeah. So maybe I shouldn't have competed for middle, right? I should have competed for right, or it's left. And then I shouldn't have flipped the Bast back, right? That was a better play. Like this bounce list, like once you add your Iron Man Mystique in it, it's a lot better into Shuri. And Shuri gets pretty small now. But yeah, I just drop dependent. If they get their Shuri, it's a little bit more difficult, but yeah, I think it's very good into Shuri. You just have to dodge the Cosmos stuff. No Chavez? Yeah, there's no Chavez because we run the Iron Man stuff. It does feel wrong. You could probably squeeze a Chavez here. Travis is so good, Hell Hero. People underestimate Travis so much. We were talking about this earlier, funnily enough. It's so good. Like when Kitty Pryde comes back, and probably even before Kitty Pryde goes back, Travis goes into my Sarah list, and I think most people think that's kind of crazy. But Travis should go into a Sarah list, like the one that I have. I don't know if it's similar to what other people are running, but in the Sarah Monkey, you definitely want it. Yeah, having your early stuff early is very good. I want a double Darkhawk. Then we'll Darkhawk Korg. Travis should go into Moon Girl list too. Yeah. Travis goes in any Moon Girl list. Travis goes in any Lockjaw list. Can we see that list? My Sarah one, yeah. And I'll tell you what you replace with Travis. Order. Guess we're gonna Mystique over here. This is awkward because I can never Mystique on the left, right? Because of the Antilla. I think this is still fine. And then we'll just trust Antilla can hold out the left. If you want to see me play the list, you can check out my new vid. I just started up a YouTube, so yeah, if any of you guys haven't checked out my YouTube, we'll be posting more there. The only thing up there is my Infinite Climb deck right now. So yeah, that's the Sarah deck I was talking about. Appreciate it if you guys check it out. This is just bigger. Oh, but we can't monkey then. I think we just hope monkey can lock down over here, yeah? We have right lockdown. Dirty monkey high roll, yeah. That's kind of why I took out the Travis here, because like with the Iron Man stuff, there's more things I want to top deck, right, than not. But yeah, if you guys are curious about the deck in the video, it's this deck. Yo, no problem, Hell Hero. You have a good night. Thanks again for the raid. This deck, I would put Travis in over Goose, probably. I was running Travis over Hitmonkey for the longest time, and it was really, really good. Like, the deck without Travis felt a lot worse than with Travis. But we replaced it with Hitmonkey because I was thinking, like, oh, there's times I want to draw the Hitmonkey on the last turn, right? But I think once Kitty Pryde comes back, I'm pretty sure Travis goes back in there. Yeah, Bast drops soon, but yeah, it's a tough list to play without Bast. Bast is so good. Like, if you watch the games I put on the YouTube, I'm not sure if it's as obvious as, like, if you just watch the stream, but, like, I hold Bast to, like, turn 4, 3, 4, 5 a lot. Like, all the time. I almost never Bast on 1 or 2. You are pinned. Will it stay in shop? I'm not sure, trust me, dude. I haven't actually tried. It will? Okay. You hold them to get value? Yeah. I mean, I don't think buying Series 3 is ever good enough value, but it's better than buying it in Series 4s. Like, Series 3 is the worst value, right? I really want something else I can pick up. Oh, or just Darkhawk. It's 10 power. 10 power should be enough to lock out mid. Oh, we tie? Okay. That's fine, too. I just want to stop them to drawing, right? Because otherwise our Darkhawk shrinks. Like, way too much. Sucks we can't bounce the Korg. and Mystique, but I think we'll split our power here and go like Iron Man Quirk. That's such a good card, yeah. If it's just cerebro negative, yeah. I like, it's definitely good in negative, but negative is still bad. It is really good in like cerebro and these types of decks that runs lots of low power cards, yeah. So a lot of power across the board. We should be good. Glad we're doing a long stream. Oh, yeah, we'll go a little bit longer.
I am Iron Man.
Lost the time. You have 5k credits for the drop. Only Churi, Valkyrie, Scroll. Yeah, but those will all be easy pickups, right? Because if you're already Series 3 complete, you'll basically pick those up like in a few caches, right? Like every 4 you'll get one, approximately. Bass is good in Valk Thanos, yep. Yeah, I'm just waiting on Valk. Then we'll pick it right away. Are these mainly bots? When you first joined, we were playing a player, I think, but since then, yeah. Oh, wait, it says first time chat, not first time raider. Yeah, I don't know when you joined. We did a bunch of battle modes earlier, but I need to get some boosters, man. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the Shuri guy. It looks like he dipped. Or I guess he wasn't Shuri, right? That was the guy that was playing Sandman that we thought was Shuri the whole time. Should get all plus free card, yeah. You get them all like within the first few days. If you're saving caches, you get them even faster, right? Feels so weird to be complete, yeah. Just toss these for mana. Maybe next turn, right? And then we can do a bunch of stuff with the monkey. Did I donate cubes to someone earlier? No. I mean, I think I might have stayed in a game that I said I should have left. But I didn't purposely donate cubes, if I remember. I want to bounce these. So we just bounce one of them. We'll have 8 mana. So we can go this, Korg. Just get more mana, right? More mana is better. Do I think matchmaking is rigged towards the decks that go against you? No. I know that it's not. Okay, I don't know for sure, but I'm like 99.9% sure that it's not. Because it's just too much effort as a developer to go through the effort to do that. Speaking as a developer. How are we losing? What am I missing here? That I should Iron Man here, right? So it's more power. You know what, I should order it correctly in case they can somehow win altar, right? Right, like a storm. You play a lot of the same people? I mean, that's not because matchmaking is rigged. That's because they matchmake based on MMR, right? So, assuming that you're playing the same people, right? That means you're just playing people at your MMR. And their MMR is staying the same as you, right? So, yeah, I mean, it's just confirmation bias, yeah. RG can never be rigged. I mean, it depends what you call rigging. If you change your deck and you change, I mean, it's just bias, right? Humans notice whenever things like goes like a way that they don't expect, right? Or I forget what it is. I don't know. There's some psychology behind it. Hey, we got the Sandman. Oh, wait. Oh, yo, wait. He's playing Sandman. Why did I switch to this deck, guys? Yo, thank you for the follow, Raggancy. This dude's trolling? I mean, probably not. I mean, lots of people in the community seem to think that it's rigged, but it's kind of like that in every card game community, that people think the system is rigged, right? So all I can do is spread logic, I guess. Lizard brain, yeah. I don't know if I like calling it lizard brain, but a lot of people are trolling the community. That's true too, yeah. Yeah, some content creators troll, and they say that it's rigged when it's not. Do this into Beast. One thing we have to watch out is that they might be able to Sandman us next turn. So if they wave or Electro, we probably have to retreat. Oh, they also just Cosmo. Why would they Cosmo Atlantis? It's definitely a choice. I guess it's better than Cosmoing anywhere else, right? Fair enough. This is going to be a tough game for sure. It looks like they switched back to Shuri. Right, you don't run Cosmo in your Sandman deck. Cool, yeah. I mean, if you want a comparison, this guy is like at rank probably 200 and he's still playing Shuri. But I don't mind. We snap here, right? Because we drew the Darkhawk. And Darkhawk should be bigger than whatever they can do because they don't have Shuri anymore. Plus we can Mystique our guy. By the way, what? Not sure they'd be at the same rank at you. Just from the amount that they play, like I play them when I play off stream at any time of the day. So I would guess that they'd be at the same rank. And they have the infinite card back. So assuming they're climbing at a similar or higher pace, I would assume. So certain people, I would say they're not the same rank, for sure. But I see this guy at all times of day, and I'm not even, like, I'm not joking. So that's why I'm assuming. But maybe it's a bad assumption, I don't know. What decks do I think are great to climb? I mean, the best decks are what? Shuri, Thanos, Deathwave, and like Thanos, like the Thanos Deathwave hybrid, and Sarah Control. Those would be what I recommend. Question is, where does the Vibranium go, right? This is bigger than Darkhawk, so we probably drop Vibranium here and Bass middle. Best decks, yeah, are the ones that surprise your opponent, yeah. I mean, if you want the fastest to climb decks, it's probably going to be like your Sarah Control, your Bounce. Bounce is good too. Decks like that. So he doesn't know I run Mystique, so I could definitely see him staying here. But I would not be surprised if he leaves. He also runs Kang, so he might just be roping into Kang here. Kind of weird to rope into Kang, right? Usually just play Kang and you pass. Yeah, he just retreats. Yeah. Never losing more than 2 cubes to meta decks, yeah. Well, low-key, like, I think one of the best things you can do is take a meta deck and put in 1 or 2 cards that, like, are normally never seen in that deck. And you can steal a lot of cubes that way. Because then your opponent assumes that they know your output, and then on the last turn you just play Doctor Doom in your Sarah control list, and you beat them, right? So that's something I recommend a lot if you don't want to make like a completely new deck. Patriot Siren, yeah. That's a good example, honestly. But that's something I recommend, especially if you don't want to go and like learn a whole new deck. Like try and be like fully unique. You can just put in some unique cards. Add Namor to Thanos. I mean, adding Namor, yes, to Thanos specifically. Probably not the best idea. Because you play stones. Surprise Doctor Doom too, but surprise Null. So Null is harder to put in as a surprise, but I could see it, yeah. Right, like Null doesn't really isn't good in a deck that outside of Galactus, right? At least Doctor Doom is sometimes useful. Alright, we can do this in Mystique. I don't know where we're mystiquing, but
I am Iron Man.
I guess we're mystiquing on Angela. Oh, that feels so awkward. Okay, wait, Darkhawk. We can go Darkhawk Mystique here. I guess we hold the squirrel. Can monkey the bar, right? Claw's still your favorite? Yeah, Claw is a great tech card for that. Why is Thanos Deathweight a thing? Because it's a really good deck. It's like insanely good. A lot of answers? Yeah, well, there's a lot, right? Like, I think there's more decks that you can climb with, but those would be the ones I recommend, basically. At the end of the day, you can climb with any deck as long as you know how to play it and you know how to use your snaps properly. Oh, we might be losing here. Our Darkhawks are so small. Orca and Namor. Yeah. You recommend Sauron? I know you do, isn't it? But yeah, Thanos Death Wave is in my opinion, the strongest Thanos list. So I definitely recommend if you're looking to be competitive, like compete in tournaments and stuff, or you just enjoy playing Thanos, you should learn that list. You don't recommend linear lists? Yeah. That's why Thanos does so well, right? Thanos just has so much variety in its output that that you steal a lot of cubes. And Thanos Death Wave also has a huge learning curve, yeah. Not huge, but relatively. Because the ones that I recommend are the ones that run like the Odin Doctor Doom stuff. And there's a lot of wave plays that I think are that people underestimate that you can do with that. Man, these are like the worst locations for this deck. Probably in a Mysterio there at some point. But I want an Iron Man Mojo World. Just trying to figure out what to climb. Yeah, yeah. At the end of the day, it's like the real answer is a deck that you understand how to use, right? Over anything. I mean, we just need to put something there, right? You've been playing 2.5 months. You got to rank 85, 110 this month, and now you can't win anything. You hit pool 3. Yeah, once you hit pool 3, you get harder in matchmaking. You did buy Thanos, but you don't have the cards like Lockjaw. You don't use Quinjet anymore. Right, Quinjet doesn't reduce stones cost, so definitely take Quinjet out of your Thanos decks. Yeah, try the ongoing deck. Like Tuned's saying. It's pretty much mostly pool 2 cards. You're not good at piloting bounce move. This isn't even a piloting issue. This is a Cosmos and Space Throne suck for move game. I mean, at least we can put Korg into Cosmos next turn. But yeah, look up ongoing Thanos, and there should be some reasonable lists that you can play. But yeah, it's tough. It can be tough when you're just early on. Don't I bounce everything? Oh, I could bounce the Bast. Yeah, I guess. But that's the only thing, right? I can't play anything else. How do I use all my mana? I couldn't play anything else. Oh, play both zeros into Cosmo and Iceman here. Yeah, that's true. Because I'm too busy thinking about ongoing. Yeah, no, you're right. I wasn't thinking.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend Johnson ongoing because that's very much a Bast list, right? And this person was saying that they don't have many pool 3 cards. That one I don't think they'll have the cards for, but you could check it out too. Yeah. It's not that expensive. I can show it to you right now. Go 1200. You have many good cards, but missing 1 or 2 cards. Yeah, that can be tough when you're in pool 3. I would say just do your best doing card replacements, as long as it's not like the most important card in the deck. And just have fun. Don't focus too much on like being super competitive if you're playing a subpar deck. Oh, we deleted that deck. Sorry. Let me see if I can find it on. Did I ever post it on Twitter? No, I didn't. I don't know. You can just look up Johnson ongoing Thanos and you probably can find it. You're not good at piling and bouncing move. You enjoy control decks, yeah. You like the bounce decks, but you don't have Beast or Falcon. Yeah. That's the thing that you have to figure out, right? You have to figure out what are the most important cards in the deck and can you play it without those cards, right? So like if you're missing Beast and Falcon in a bounce deck, probably can't play the bounce deck, right? Because those are your bounce cards. Yeah. I mean, it's fun to joke, but like it's a serious like issue, right, that people have, right? Because when you're trying to like when you're first starting out, right? You don't have that many cards, right? So you're always missing like 1 or 2 cards. And it's hard, right? Like trying to figure out like if you can replace those or not. So like it's valid to ask those questions. Oh, our Iceman got iceboxed. I was like, why is Iceman 1? So, but yeah, the tough answer, but real answer is sometimes you just can't replace a card. And it's tough. But that's why they do like the free card each month. And stuff like that. Like they're trying to make it easier for you to get specific, like if you're just missing 1 or 2. Whether or not they're succeeding, it's a different question. Yo, Tukur with the raid. Welcome. Welcome everybody. Hope your stream went well. We're here discussing card replacements. Yeah, welcome everybody. Man, this is really awkward because we have nothing to put into bar. Darkhawk's tiny. Maybe we just set up the Iron Man now. Because Bass is a 1-drop. Most people, yeah. I think that's what people don't realize about Bass specifically. But the thing is, Bass is like I've said this on Twitter before whenever people ask me. Bast is like oftentimes like 10 plus power. So it's really hard to replace. This adds 6 here, which is 12. So we go to 16. And then we have a huge monkey middle, right? So we should be good. Yeah, how'd your stream go, Tucker? Hope it went well. It's literally 9 to 12 power. Yeah, and that's like base, yeah. But it's tough, right? If you're just starting out and you're like, oh, it's a 1-drop, right? Usually in like every other deck, you can replace the 1-drop, right? It's just like this deck almost specifically, right? Or not this deck, but like any Bast deck. Yeah. But that's why I always emphasize too that like you should oftentimes be holding the Bast. I think some people don't hold the Bast long enough, so they never see that big value, right? They assume you have to Bast on 1 or 2. Solid, trying out some new decks. Nice. Yeah, we were trying a bunch of decks today. Played a bunch of battle modes versus a Shauna deck, which was also fun. But yeah, now we're just back to pushing on ladder a little bit. Get some Mysterio boosters. Alright, Sinead, you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yo, thanks for the follow. Day Mayan Dog. Welcome. Hey, got our cork back. This is my favorite monkey deck? No. Definitely not. My favorite monkey deck. I hate to send you to a YouTube video, but it's a Sarah one. If you want to see it, it's in this video. I also posted it on Twitter. It's a Sarah deck that I've been cooking with since last month without the monkey. And all I did was take out Travis and put monkey in it. It's really good. If you can I only Bast 1 if Hitmonkey, Mysterio, or Angela. I would say only if you have all 3 or 2 of the 3. Sarah Enchantress? No Enchantress, but very similar, yeah. It's a Bast Sarah deck. So it's very much focused on like basting stuff, which I've been doing since last month. Last month, I thought it was the best Sarah deck. Now with Monkey, I know it's the best Sarah deck. And Goose Pixel, yeah. Goose will come out when Kitty comes back. And then Travis will go in as well. But alright, trying to see my mana here. We can go Iron Man and then Darkhawk in these two. Is Monkey good Travis replacement? Yeah. No, but like obviously last month there was no Monkey, so you're so sad about Shuri nerf because you found the meta breaking Shuri deck. Yeah, hopefully they don't kill the Shuri decks. Daymay dog. Yo, thank you for the follow, Tucker. What should you use for 85 plus? You have all the cards except Kang. I mean, yeah, this is a popular question today. It's the deck that you most understand how to snap and retreat with, right? And that you play well. If you're already at 85, right? Like you should be pretty solid as far as like your gameplay is. Right? If you want to know what I think the best decks in the game are, that's a different question, right? In my opinion, the best decks in the game are Shuri, right? Your standard Shuri deck list. Thanos Lockshot, Death Wave, like that hybrid, and Sarah Control, and then Bounce Hawk is very close. Yeah, but like it's tough to climb with Thanos if you have never played Thanos before, right? So there's that asterisk, right? If you've never played Thanos, please don't try and use it to go. Yeah, Galactus will be a bit tough. Yo, Tucker with the sub, appreciate it, man, and welcome to the island. Yo, and we hit our sub goal. Oh, did we go below the sub goal? That's fine. I was like, wait, I thought we hit it a couple days ago, but some subs must have expired. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Welcome. Yeah, we have some more sub stuff coming soon. All right, just Monkey here, Bast middle. We're always losing middle, but we have like 30 here. So I just need to make sure that there's no way they can like Blue Marvel or anything over here, right? So it's probably worth it to do like this, right? Put power on the right or on the left. Every deck eventually stops working. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the biggest thing is you just need to stay focused, yeah, if that's what's happening. Maybe you're losing focus, or maybe you're like me and you like to switch your decks every once in a while. So maybe you should have like 2 decks that you want to climb with. And if you get bored of one, you can swap. Yo, thank you for the follow, Spirit Molecule. That's what I did a lot in the past. But recently I've just been sticking to one deck. 3Infinite at least. And once I hit infinite, I play everything. Yo, we got a lot of content people in the chat, I'm seeing. Yeah, we just started up YouTube. Let's start putting more stuff. This weekend we got some good footage, so I'll probably throw some stuff together. Monday and Tuesday. We're gonna see. We're gonna aim for like, I think 2 uploads a week, and then we'll see. We'll see if I make it 3 or more. Yeah, Dino Darkhawk. Oh yeah, Dino Darkhawk. Actually, yeah, I haven't been recommending that one, but that's definitely one to think about. That's a very strong deck. Yeah, I'm not gonna do shorts, but I don't know if you're talking to me. I prefer the long form content. So even my YouTube content is pretty long, and it will probably continue being. Have I tried Johnson ongoing? Yep. It's a good deck, for sure. I don't think I'd recommend it to climb. But it's a hard deck to play, which is why I wouldn't recommend it. And it's specifically good into Shuri. So you have to, like, I'd recommend it if you're seeing a lot of Shuri and you're willing to put the time into learning the deck, but it's like a really tough deck to learn. And I play a lot of Thanos. So, oh, Shauna, all right, please don't. Honestly, not bad. So we'll pick these up and Beast will bounce to the side. And then we'll get a huge bast. But yeah, I try all the decks that I can find that I have the cards for. So pretty much the only decks I don't have experience with currently are like some of the Series 5 decks. And, well, that feels bad. And Valkyrie decks. You like to see what people recommend? Yeah. Oh, you have the untapped stuff? Yeah. Why do you think it's hard to learn the deck? Because it's like a control. Alright, can we not do the long codes in chat? Here, I'm gonna copy the cards, but I don't like the long codes. Just like this. It just clutters it too much. No worries. It happens. Because there's a learning curve. Yeah, there's a huge learning curve with that deck. Because you're oftentimes like, you need to know when you should be Profexing. You need to know when you should be time stoning, that kind of stuff. And that deck's kind of difficult if you haven't played Thanos before. Seriously. So yeah, that's why I wouldn't recommend it. Like, I think it's a really good deck. I just think it's hard to learn. In comparison to a lot of other Thanos decks, right? Right, like I think the Deathwave Thanos deck is a much simpler deck to learn. Playing Kangs of White Queen Dinohawk. That sounds fine, but also counterproductive because you shrink the Dino, right? Whenever you Kang. But Kang is probably just ideal in any deck you want to climb with, right? So maybe it's probably fine. You won your first game of Century Next Chaotic. Yeah, knowing when to retreat and snap is a lot harder with the ongoing list. And it's an important thing to know when you climb. Alright, 200. Not that rank means anything. Alright, let's see. I want to swap to one more deck for like the last 10 minutes or so. We want to play some Thanos. We were playing this earlier. This is similar to the... We tried this for a bit earlier. My analysis was that it's really bad into bots, but maybe reasonable into humans. This is the tempo Korean list. It's similar to the ongoing Johnson. but you run the Zabu Darkhawk stuff. Alright, we gotta fill up Gamma Lab, right? So it's always a snap with Thanos. And if you have stones, right? We can even move one out of Gamma Lab. Oh man, this is too good. So if we Space Stone next turn, we can move a Hulk out, which is very strong. Well, Sinister makes this kind of weird. Let's do this though. Hopefully we'll draw Reality so I can turn off Sinister. Okay, Space Stone went mid, which is nice. Not really feeling the song right now as much as I like it. Man, Sinister London and Rickety Bridge is kind of awkward, but like, oh wait. Can I move Space Stone here? I can do this, right? Yeah. But I just care about here, right? So I can go Spider-Man. Spider-Man next turn should lock it up, right? Spider-Man also wins Rickety. Or I guess it doesn't because Sinister London, but hopefully Spider-Man goes left. Could definitely lose to Mr. Negative. They draw Iron Man. Huh. Okay, they magic. Sure. Every deck's playing Shang, yeah. You gotta play around Shang in every deck. You lost to a Sandman deck? Yeah. I would expect it in Sandman decks though, low-key. Lot of the lists that streamers post of Sandman have it in the list. Just double Onslaught and then Rock Slide. Okay. I'm not sure why. You just thought they ran big stuff? Yeah. No, they run the Shang. I don't think it's good in the list, but I suppose it's good from the surprise factor. And you know what? I think the lists that run it oftentimes run Zola, so that they can Zola the Shang. That I think is pretty cool. That I think is a really good thing to do. Sometimes. Right? If you're in like a big stuff matchup. That is not cool. That is mean and unfair. Oh man, Lamentus with a Thanos deck. Not ideal. We do have Time Stone. Okay, we can play this out. We can Time Stone out of 5 and then Spider-Man on 6, right? Kang takes forever, yeah. Kang is so slow. Like low-key, I think Kang is the reason part of the reason I climbed slower this. I mean, it's still not slow. We still made it in day 1. But like 2 of the players I was playing against were playing Kang Shuri, and I swear those games were so long. It felt like they never ended. Like if you watch a YouTube video, I think 2 of those games were in the YouTube video, and it's just like, because I was playing the Hitmonkey deck, I would take the whole turn to figure out the math for the Hitmonkey stuff and see if it beats Shuri. And then they'd play Kang, so then I had to redo the math all over again. And it was just like, bruh, I swear if I have to do the math one more time. Oh wait, we want Vibranium, right? Vibranium good. You're at collection 5,000, you don't have Shuri? Should have bought it. I don't know. I don't know what else to respond to that. I'm not pool forward complete, and I'm like similar collection level, I think. I don't know what my collection level is, honestly. It's somewhere up there. Okay, so we can go like this into Spider-Man to Iron Man Vibranium. I think that's good enough to win. Playing without her is frustrating. I mean, there's lots of good decks that don't run Shuri. You weren't missing out on much. I mean, Shuri is fun outside of like the Shuri Red Skull deck, so I guess you're missing out a little bit on that. Like, I love Shuri and like the Nimrod stuff, right? Shuri was like only good in... Nimrod was only good with Shuri. Shuri is your first use for, but rarely touch her. It's fair. Yeah, it depends on what decks you like to play too. That's important. Alright, so we're always winning middle. So Iron Man should lock up here, right? Just in case I need more power, I should Vibranium here. Nippon dropping Shuri up to 32. Yeah, like Black Panther stuff is fun. Like Shuri's a fun card if you like making big stuff, right? So that's why I hope they don't kill Shuri too much with the nerfs. Because the Shuri deck is already a lot worse than it used to be. It's still like top tier, but if they kill Shuri, then the deck's unplayable, right? So I hope they don't kill the... Like, they've been saying they're not killing the deck, but... Yeah, it's beatable, but it's still too good. In my opinion. Maybe it's because I don't own Valkyrie. Kill her? Nah. They shouldn't... Like, it sets a really bad precedent if they're gonna kill her when she enters Series 3, right? So I think they understand that. So I don't think the nerfs will be that drastic. Alright, why am I getting snap turn 1 like every other game? We're not leaving on a turn 1 snap. We aren't turn 1 leavers here. If they nerf Shuri herself, will be on the level of discard and Death Wave. I mean, discard is good. Death Wave less so. I don't mind stuff being at discard level. Death Wave level might be a little much. Death Wave is not very good, in my opinion. I don't know. I'm a Death Wave disliker, I guess. Maybe. They finally nerf her when you drop. Yeah, that's such a bad precedent. It just depends how much they nerf her, though. Do I want a million lockjaws? No. Let's do this. Probably go Claw on Sinister, right? Or we'll just give up the bar, but put like 24 power in Big House. So I only have to worry about winning Xandar. So depending on what reality flips here too, could matter. Yeah, that's not the best. Oh, maybe we just put active Thanos on Barway. Question is, do I have mana to put anything else anywhere else? Uh-oh. I guess I just hope that we draw something that I can put into Big House. Like, Zabu, I guess, is the biggest thing. Oh my god, Mantis beats me by 1. What would Shuri nerf be? Well, it's not going to be a numbers nerf. Also, 5-2 would kill the card. The deck would be unplayable. So it's probably just going to be a text nerf, right? We talked about this before. Reality never wins mid, right? Like, they could make it like rescue effect, right? So they have to play the card at the same location you play the Shuri. Either that turn or just next time you play the card, play it there. They could give her a power cap. That would be reasonable. Claw on mid in Big House. In Big House, I can't play cards that cost 4, 5, or 6. In case you don't know what Big House is. Yeah. I could only play Reality Stone. Soulstone. 5-2 is playable? Like Captain Marvel? How? It's so bad at 5-2. No. I don't even want to go into this conversation. I've talked about this before. Shuri at 5-2 is like one of the worst cards in Marvel Snap. Right? It doesn't even curve into Black Panther anymore. Playing Black Panther on 6 feels so bad. Like, Black Panther is already bad. If you could only play it on turn 6, oof. Yeah, you can only ever win one lane, right? And, like, losing your turn 5 is so much more impactful than losing your turn 4, right? How's matchmaking saying? Not to my knowledge, Pyros. Unless it changed, like, in the past few hours. which would surprise me. Man, Hellfire Club feels bad. Mr. Negative? Yeah, I mean, I guess it would still be playable in Mr. Negative. But yeah, based on what everyone's been telling me, like, you can still face infinite players when you're pre-infinite. So that tells me that matchmaking hasn't changed. If I was to guess, it's going to change with the patch coming on the 18th. So that's the soonest I would assume they'd change it. Maybe Spider-Man could win us there. What do I think the meta will give? Sure is significantly nerfed, and the rest is about the same. Thanos is #1. Bounce is still good. Bounce probably becomes a bit better. And Dino Hawk becomes a lot better. But other than that, I don't know what else will change. Death Wave, yes. Yes, our Death Wave overlords will run the world once again. Just like they do after every nerf. Muar will get you. You misread the notes. Yeah, the notes say this season, which I believe made everyone think that it would be at the start of this season. But that was untrue, I suppose. Because very much it was not improved. So yeah, you didn't read it wrong. It's just they didn't do it like how we all expect them to do it, yeah? Alright, I think we win middle. So I'm going to snap back. Could lose to Sean middle, maybe? Yeah, we're good. But yeah, if like nothing changes, right? Thanos probably goes up because it's hard to play against. I don't know, what decks does Shuri really put down right now? Right, before it used to put down the point slam decks, so like your Hitmonkey, your bounce, but now like already with the Red Skull nerfs, those are a lot better, right? Galactus, I guess Galactus gets better, but I don't think Galactus will ever be. I don't know, people ask me this a lot too, and because I always say Galactus is not meta. Galactus is way too easy to counter to become good, in my opinion. Like, you can make a good Galactus deck and you can climb with Galactus because there's a wide range of people that you face against. But like, Galactus is never going to be like a competitive like battle mode deck that you can run, if that makes sense. It's very Galactus main. I mean, sure, he just shouldn't run Arrow anymore, but I guess Cosmo, yeah. We had Thanos ongoing deck, and the first 2 people had Killmonger, yeah. I mean, Killmonger is very popular right now, right? So that wouldn't surprise me. Killmonger is a card that I think is more oppressive than any popular card in the game right now. Killmonger itself makes Zoo decks like really bad. Oh, Sandman, yeah. Oh yeah, if Shuri gets nerfed, Sandman becomes a lot better, right? Yeah, that's a good point. Sandman becomes like really, really good. Yeah, Sandman runs. Sandman probably beats Galactus more often because of the arrow that they run. I don't know. No, but yeah, Sandman's main competition is Shuri, right? So Shuri nerf would really hit Sandman pretty hard. This is a massive Darkhawk, right? It's 10 power. Should be good here. You never stopped using arrow? Probably a good tech card in Shuri, but I definitely wouldn't recommend it for pure climbing. You haven't faced Killmonger all night? I mean, have you not faced it, or have you not seen Killmonger? Because it's never good to play Killmonger against your deck. That's another thing to consider too. Is that people aren't going to Killmonger you if you're not a deck that plays ones, right? Sandman meta doesn't sound fun? Yeah. Also, we just got ads, so I'm going to take a quick break here until the ads are done. I think I finished the game just in time, based on my math. But yeah, there are ads every hour which prevent pre-roll from running. So we will wait for those to be done, but I'll chat with you guys until it's done. Yeah, Sandman is scary. You can make the case Hazmat gets better. True. No, you're not wrong, Vesai. That's a very good point. I wouldn't even say Hazmat, but the Clog style decks, with like the goblins, debris, become a lot better, right? Because, except versus Sandman. Because Shuri is a deck that just wants a few board spaces really, so they can ignore Clog a lot of the time. But Clog's very good into Hitmonkey, usually. You run Arrow just for Galactus? Is the best version of Thanos with a death? Yes, in my opinion. Here, we can play the Death Wave one for a little bit. And then I'll probably call it. There's like 1 minute on ads, so I'm just going to let it run for the next minute. And then we'll jump in. Play ad during raid. No, ads are always disabled during raids. It's like a Twitch thing. But I didn't even play the ad here, just auto ran. It auto ran like at the perfect time, low-key, because we just finished the game. Alright, I think everyone should be back now. Anyways, I was saying, let me know if I missed your question. I might have answered the question during the ad. But yeah, I do think the Death Wave Thanos is the best, so let's play a couple games of that, yeah? Yeah, I was saying, Visai, in case you had an ad during it, that, like, not just Hazmat becomes good, like that's a good point, right? Like, the Clog decks become good, right? Like, the ones with the Goblin, Titania stuff. Because Shuri generally only wants one location in each lane, basically. Yo, thanks for the follow, Juan Nintendo. Welcome, welcome. Yo, thanks for the follow, FC Tyler Durden. Welcome, everybody. What will be the power of Absorbing Man? 6. Right, Absorbing Man would just double its own power. I usually like timing out a 5-drop. I guess this deck doesn't run many 5-drops. And we have Electro, so we might as well play out our hand here, yeah? In case I want to move something out, we'll place Space Stone on the left instead of the right. Right, like if it's Jotunheim, I want to move stuff out. Okay, Lockjaw is a good draw. So now we can Lockjaw Soulstone. I'd rather throw something else, but... Tillin! Well, there goes my hand. I still think it's worth the lockjaw. Man, but Attilian, like, I don't mind Attilian too much when it reveals on 1 or 2, but when Attilian reveals as the 3rd location, that's where it kind of is annoying. Alright, we leech 2 cards that get shuffled back into their deck. Oh man, we can toss Electro in, and then we don't get the downside, right? Seems pretty good. We have reasonable stuff in our deck to flip up. Reality? Oh, reality is not disappointing. It's probably one of the best rolls. Other than Sanctum, I guess. Especially because we locked our own lane out, right? We have 6 mana. I guess that doesn't really matter. Could draw more from our deck if we wanted to. Or we could just play stats, right? Kind of like the stats route. Right, if we put stats here and here, then they can't win Plunder Castle. Right, because Plunder Castle takes up their whole turn 6, right? I think this should be good enough to win. This is actually not the most power split across our board, but okay, yeah, it is. Alright, it's just 14, 9, 12. It's pretty low, but we didn't get our Killmonger stuff off, right? If we did, we could have done a free death in the middle there. I already can tell it's a bad hand. Okay. Time Stone's the one stone that I almost never play on 1. Even Power I would have played here. The mana is too important to like make your curve less awkward, right? And our hand is really awkward. So we're gonna wait. We are gonna hold. Hold the line. Okay, so we can Thor into like Killmonger Time Stone. And then we'll play like Doctor Doom. Seems pretty good. So we can Doctor Doom on 5 and then Odin. Or we can Thanos into Monster Metropolis. Or we can play whatever we draw, right? We'll get 2 kills for the death. Which means if we get wave, we could wave on 5 instead. And go like wave into death plus something. Alright, have a good one, Raj. Yeah, happy Easter. Ooh, Limbo is interesting. That's better for us, right? More turns for my big stuff deck, the better. Could Doom into Thor plus Reality, maybe? We'll see how far ahead we get here, and then maybe we could turn off Limbo. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not going to be ahead enough here, yeah. Alright, Raj. Thank you, thank you. Man, that dino there is pretty annoying. Let's try and win these 2, yeah? Okay, they left. We're good. Hey, we got cash. Oh man, that means we're playing late, right? Usually I play cash in the mornings. That's funny. Yo, what's up, CCO, welcome. Yeah, welcome everybody. I know it's lots of people stopping by. Is Cash a streamer, just high level player? To my knowledge, just high level play, like high MMR. I don't know if they do like tournaments or anything. I'm pretty sure he's pretty low collection level, or like he was like last month. But he's really good. Oh man. Hey yo. Is this, if this is not the sickest, one of the sickest splits you can get, I don't know what is. And it's on base Angelo too. Wait, is this fake Cash? Is this a bot? There's no way. Cash always runs this avatar and title. I guess he's just playing Zoo because he has this Angela split. Usually he plays like Shuri and stuff. Yeah, he's not a bot. Oh, he's playing the Moon. Oh, he's probably playing Hitmonkey stuff, like the Moon Girl Hitmonkey thing. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, let's space down mid. Just get rid of Ant-Man. Yeah, he's probably playing with the 6 splits, right? Oh my god, what are his splits? Yeah, he is running Hitmonkey, right? We just drew. Oh my god, what is this? It's just a deck of good splits, right? Jeez, man. Oh my god, I did not know he has so many 6 splits. I'm not gonna lie. Let's do this. Do I like flipping this in my deck? Not really, right? Let's play on the right side. Yeah, he needs to change his title from Evil Twin to I Got Them variants. It's like actually like he has the Nightcrawler split. I have this Mystique too, but am I sure he's low CL? I guess he's not low CL anymore. I thought he was. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I don't know. I thought he was. No, I think he is no longer though. This is awkward. Mystique doesn't copy anything. I think he's never fighting for middle, right? So we just go this. Play it out for a cube. He could also die middle. He has most of my deck, right? So maybe he'll just play a big thing. And we're ahead in every lane. So we should be good. He played 7 games of Shuri without drawing Shuri. Oof. Sorry on the 8th, yeah. It happens, it happens. That's pretty unlikely though. Oh, what did they put middle? That's what matters here. What is this deck? Alright, I need it to die. Come on, zap it, zap it. Oh, sad. I mean, we made the right call. It just lived middle, right? I guess it's not the right call because they didn't fight for here. The right call would have been left. Yeah. We should have played left, I guess. But that's hindsight bias, right? That was an awkward last turn. Lost the 25%er. So they're playing 0. They're playing some sort of 0 deck with Mystique. What is that deck? I want to know. Wait, why couldn't we get them again? What are they zeroing in that deck? Titania? Is it Sauron? No, it can't be Sauron with blue marble, right? They have Shang, but I think we can still snap the Gamma Elaborate because we can move a Hulk if we hit Space Stone. And hitting Time Stone is huge too, yeah. We could also just reality it. and Killmonger his Sunspot later. Where do we wave? Could wave Leech. Could also just Time Stone the Leech. Is he Sandman? The question is whether or not he's Sandman, right? Wave is really bad versus Sandman. Alright, let's not reality it. Let's say that he's Sandman. We'll play as if he's Sandman. Okay, it looks like he's not Sandman. But we can get an early Leech, yeah? Oh, there's Shuri. Okay, sure. Leech can do work here, yeah? Into wave. So if he shanks me, he has to do it now, right? Nice. Okay, Space Stone is huge here. Space Stones means that we can move Monster or Hulk. I'm trying to set up for death here. Oh, I guess we're never deathing, right? It's just wave, right? I want to wave, and I want to give myself the option to move something and to collapse mine, yeah? So they'll get to make one play, I'll get to make choices. When are they going to change Gamma Lab to make toggle holds? I don't know. That's a good question. But yeah, I'm trying to just be ahead in every lane and saying that if I'm ahead in every lane, I beat Shuri, right? I think that's true. Right, so he can play into one lane here, but I can just Doctor Doom and win every lane. Right, this puts me up in every lane. And they use their full mana, so they can't She-Hulk plus something. We have Prio, so they can't Polaris. This always wins, right? Because we go up in every lane. And they're waived, so they can only play one card. Yep. Guys, Shuri's so oppressive. Pay no attention to the Thanos. Yo, what's up, Only Bad Funds? Alright, it is getting really late for me, everyone. I appreciate all the raids from Tucker, Hell Hero, and Coco. If you're checking me out for the first time and you haven't hit the follow button already, definitely check that button out. It makes any streamer or content creator pretty happy. Yeah, thank you for the follow, 35701. Otherwise, we're gonna go send a raid over to somebody, and I hope you all have a good night. Yeah, thank you, Watcher. Thank you for the follow. I'll be back tomorrow. And let's send you over. Man, quiet day today. Oh, Samuel's on. Okay. Let's send you guys over to Samuel X. So yeah, give Samuel X some love from me. And I hope you all have a good night. But yeah, I'll stick around with you for a couple minutes. Yo, thank you for the follow, Real Memo. Yeah, follow button. Making me happy here before I go to sleep, yeah? Yeah, let's go check out Samuel X. And yeah, give him some raid emotes, give him some love. And I hope you all have a good night, yeah? Bye.